and get your ass knocked down. What you wanna do? Get ready. What you wanna do? 3-6 Mafia, Mafia. Let's go. Yeah. We ain't playing, going down. Going down. We gon' hit 'em with the left, hit 'em with the right. We gon' hit 'em with the left, hit 'em with the right. It's a fight, it's a fight. Head bust 'em, head bust 'em. It's a fight, it's a fight. Head bust 'em, head bust 'em. We gon' hit 'em with the left, hit 'em with the right. We gon' hit 'em with the left, hit 'em with the right. It's a fight, it's a fight. Head bust 'em, head bust 'em. It's a fight, it's a fight. Head bust 'em, head bust 'em.
See, I'm the king of the ring, ring. Ring the bell and I'm coming out, swing, swing. Swinging left, swinging right till they ding, ding. He hit the ground, bounced up like a spring, spring. Hit him again, I like a bird, he start to sing, sing. Bright lights, cameras flashing like bling, bling. He started seeing things. Now I got him as his knees on the floor, crawling to the corner crying. I'm the man, there's no defeating. And
Round 10. My goodness. Both men still looking relatively fresh. Oh, as I say that, Lewis tags Holyfield. And he's down once again. And he gets a good shot right in the belly button. One wonders if that's where Holyfield's shutoff button is. Holyfield looks like, ooh, I'm not sure about this one. He may have hit that shutoff button really hard. And he did! It's over! It's over! Lewis hit the shutoff button right on the belly button of Evander Holyfield and wins the matchup in the 10th round by knockout. Queen PiB, in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
PiB Sports, in association with PiB, welcomes you to the following presentation of the PiB Grand.
How many of you are ready to be a bunch of goddamn gambling degenerates tonight? Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. I'll have to argue with the chroma key in a little bit because the Bet PiB logo is not supposed to be going. I don't feel so good. That's something that's supposed to be exclusively relegated to the other one and the other one only. You would see Spoon wandering around behind me, but the camera's in a little bit too tight at the moment here. So I think she's just back there figuring out she wants to wager on the ponies or something. All right, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on the Retro Saturday Night Fight Night edition. Taking a lot of fancy pants pictures to see if I can't have a really nice picture of me wearing this outfit so I can put on a poster. You can buy it, you can frame it, put on your wall and go, oh my god, that's some big fat titty bint doing comedy, allegedly. Angel Yumo, Display Salad, the Midnight Wolf, Ravaging Marvel, Mr. The Exception, the Bomb Ball, Gunnavin, welcome on in. Hello, Day, Vintage Vixen Shop, Vector Man, Kami Mommy, Henlo, Harley, Lakota, welcome on in. The Saxy mode is so cute. I do love that one. Feels like the sort of thing that like a lot more people would be using like whenever someone in a video game is like banging or something. But hey, I'll take whatever it is I can get. Let's see who else we got here. I see Kira Nightmare, Chef, Golden Loki, welcome on in. Still scrolling here. Did I say hello to starring role? I probably did, but I'm gonna say it again. How you doing? Hey, Matt Shake, King Darian, Rio, Crazy Two Shades, Herb, King Monster, Day, welcome on in. Very Pink Penguin and Tiaki as well. How y'all doing? Still scrolling here. I see David G. Welcome on in. You want to be a gambling degenerate with fake currency? I'm happy for you. This button? Yeah, that button. I think I switched the Fight Night soundboard earlier than I needed to, so I don't have access to all the buttons I would normally hear. Let's see who else. I still see did I say hello to La Bomball? Yeah, I did, so I'm not gonna say it again. Hey, Kathleen as well. Relax, Beckstar, Snazzy Glasses, welcome on in. There, I think we're all got up. Normally I'd be wearing my roulette watch, but I'm actually wearing the watch that Rios family got me for becoming an American citizen. It's a citizen, you see. That's the joke. It actually kind of matches the outfit, so I figure what the hell. I said Murph Dog.
Time to put our money up, not our funny up.
Exactly. Thank you very much for the 67-month resub. We'll come back. I'm kind of playing around with the color lippy I use for this outfit. I normally go with like a more copper one, but I decided to go something a little bit darker, and we'll see what I think of it. At least it lets me know that I'm not always wearing the exact same configuration every single goddamn time. At least there's some variances in it at all. Also, while we're here, why don't I try and fix that filter now? Let's see here. The LUT is on, so I just have to turn this down to like ever so slightly. There, that should do it. More or less. How about... Yeah, that'll do. Sorry, just arguing with that thing. So tonight, as you can see, we're live from the PiB Grand. It's going to be a fight night here tonight. Because we did that larger night at the PiB Grand, which was just kind of a smorgasbord of gambling and shows and more gambling and horses. And then we topped the whole thing off with boxing matches. And that seemed to be kind of a hit. But the whole thing ended in controversy when the main event of the evening, Mike Tyson versus Muhammad Ali, was halted due to a doctor's stoppage, which many people found to be incredibly controversial. They were not pleased with that particular stoppage. So amongst all the matches that'll be happening this evening, we'll be running that one back as well. So we got fights in 3 different places. We also have a comedian who'll be stopping by in a little while. We got Smash Brothers Melee. We got UFC 2, and of course we got Fight Night Champions. And you never know, the horses just make some occasional appearances as well. Also, this margarita is going to be making a couple appearances until it's not in this glass anymore. Now, Pip, take it easy with that. You went like 2 of those in you 90 minutes into last week's show. All right, I'll pace myself. All right, before we get on over to the old fight night stuff, we'll have a quick commercial break from one of our local sponsors. We'll be right back.
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We have Hyundais, we have tuners, we have getaway cars. When you need to get the hell out of Dodge quicker than Fiat, come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Tesla. We know where you live. Get inside a Buick LeSabre for just $999.99. Where do the commas and decimal points go? Are there zeros? You tell us! We'll even throw in the optional dual exhaust so you can annoy the one neighbor who says, crack kills, whenever you bend over. Hey, a lot of people would pay to see this, and you're getting it for free, so how about you shove it, pal? Want easier gains than a needle full of HGH? Try our Hummers. Don't like our Hummers? That's not what your father said! So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, Hyundai, GMC, Suzuki, Hyundai, Duesenberg, Harley, Hyundai. Have you ever wanted to slap on a sticker that says, built, not bought, but without ever having to build anything? Check out our zip tie restoration lot. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, poor, or more loaded than a gym owner on January 2nd? We'll work with all income levels. We don't even need your credit report because we know everything about you. Did you think we were kidding about knowing where you live, Robert? Do you think we don't have eyes on your family at all times? That was a really nice green blouse Jennifer was wearing to work this morning. It would be a shame if something happened to the brakes on her Nissan Murano and she couldn't pick little Bobby up from T-ball practice at 4:45. But with Kunkelman round-the-clock service, you have 24-hour support anytime your car breaks down, which it won't because you got it at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Superman, Thanos, Martha Stewart. Surrender to savings? Your options are limited, and we do mean limited. Barter your soul. We're willing to do business at Kunkelman Chevrolet, part of the Kunkelman Dealership Network.
All right, then. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen PiB, Patricia Inga Bogach. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. That's actually a real Nintendo Wii, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to.
I love smashing Wolf O'Donnell.
I'm shocked. Truly, I'm shocked to hear that. Lightling, thank you to 37 months. Welcome back. You would buy one of those license plate frames from Kunkelman Chevrolet? I think they actually sell those. I think RCR actually is a storefront. I have like 2 of them. I just have to put them on my car sometime. But, yeah, they do actually sell those. So if you want a Kunkelman Chevrolet one, if you look at RCR's YouTube page at some point, you should be able to find their merch store, and they do sell those things. So there you go. Hey, Farwell as well. Welcome on in. Anyone else sneak in during all that? Of course, Mr. Murph Dog, thank you for those 67 months earlier as well. So yes, this is the GameCube one. This is Smash Brothers freaking Melee. It's the one I guess all the tournament people used to really like until Nintendo said no. Only official tournaments. And everyone said, fuck you, Nintendo, nobody likes you anymore. Joke's on you, you're gonna start selling the Switch 2 next year, and then the Trump tariffs are gonna go in, and that thing's gonna cost $100 more, and then no one's gonna buy the damn thing. I should explain that. So some of you, who wants a quick crash course in tariffs? Tariffs are a fee you pay to the government when you import things. Not all things necessarily have tariffs. They're usually used to protect industries within the nation. However, if that country doesn't have certain things like a thriving silicon chip industry, usually those things come in duty-free without any tariffs. However, if, for example, you're a certain person who just got reelected to the White House a couple days ago and you plan to institute 20% tariffs across the board on just about damn near fucking everything, including things that don't traditionally have tariffs, that means video game consoles and computer parts are about to get a shitload more fucking expensive in the next couple of weeks. Or months or whatever. So, look forward to that if that comes to fruition. Go figure, those things aren't manufactured in the United States. But that's okay, we can just sit here and worry about Smash Bros. Melee instead. Christ, I haven't heard that in a while. God, I remember like the audio in Smash Bros. Melee was so bad. And then you put it through my setup and it gets even worse. Yeah, good luck getting physical copies too. Yeah, no kidding. Exactly, Farwell. Yeah, tariffs are applied so that foreign goods are made more expensive than locally made ones to encourage people to buy local. Right. But generally, you don't put it on things that you don't produce. So, this being a fight night, it means that y'all will have the wonderful, exciting opportunity to routinely wager your channel points on the outcomes of these fights. Yeah, if you just apply them to every foreign good, then you make it everything more expensive. See, that was that sales tax that Kamala kept harping on about, but, you know, she kind of dropped the ball at about $1 million. Hey, by the way, it came out a couple days ago. Democrats had internal polling that suggested they were going to lose to Trump by at a mark of about 400 electoral votes to the others, so apparently they knew they were cooked from the drop and then just decided to just run a shit-ass campaign anyway. Wait, we don't have the political tag up. I can't keep being political. Can't keep doing that. Suppose we could do one of these melees. He said foreign companies would pay it. Gosh, yeah, if only it worked that way. Hey, Strawberry Possum Love as well. Welcome on in. All right, let's see. What would be a good way to start this thing out here? Is it like a settings menu or something? It's supposed to be something like that. Oh, wait, no, I'm doing this completely wrong. We gotta go back. We have to go back! How do I go back? How the fuck do I go back? I want to go back. No, I'm not playing this goddamn thing. Not like that. No. I got help. L, R, ass, and start. Hello? L plus R plus ass plus start? Hello? Hello? Trying to reset. L plus R plus A plus start? There it is. Turn the start buttons backwards. No, that's not what I want again. God damn it. Yeah, L plus R plus ratio. Fuck me. Help! I just want to go back to the main menu. No, I'm not ready. No, this isn't how this is supposed to go at all. There's the goddamn back button. Maybe... Yeah, VS mode, you dingus. All right. Melee! Christ, I have not heard that scream in years. So as you can see, I got most of the characters unlocked. I just don't have the last 3. So let's see here. We got to change some rules on. How do I change the goddamn rule sets? Do I have to set up the match first? So I kind of want to do like a team fight here first. Like, how do you do that? How do you access the settings menu? Can you tell I did not pre-play this before the show tonight? Well, let's see. I think we'll do like one of these, tag matches first if I get the fucking... There we go. All right. Let's see. We want to do... I think we're going to do time... Let's do a stock match. I want to see if we can change some more rules here. Stage selection on item switch. Not going to do anything with that yet. Is there any way we could set this thing to be a tag match? How do we set this to tag? Go back. How do we do a tag match? Custom rules. How do you set that up? Yeah, 10-man survival. Let's see. Mario. Not Mario and Mario. Mario and Luigi. Let's see. I need a bunch of furries, so I need Falco. And I'm gonna need Fox here. So let's see here. And you're gonna be a CPU. And we're gonna figure out a coin, stock, time. I swear there was a way to do 2v2 in this. Stage selection. There's gotta be teams change the color of the CPU by clicking on them. Okay. Let's see. Let's start off with a stock match. We'll do 10. Leave the damage ratio as is. Then how do we turn you into a tag fight? Surely there's a way to... Oh, I gotta tag it up there. That's what it is. You do it up there. All right, so you can't all be on Team Red. All right. So you're gonna be your first betting opportunity. Yeah, very intuitive for like a fucking GameCube game. Hey, Kay, welcome on in as well. Let's see here. We're gonna set up some predictions here. You're gonna have 1 minute. You're gonna have 1 minute to place your bets on this one. Who win? Team Bros, Team Star Furry. If you want to put money on this, I shouldn't say money. You want to put channel points on this fight, now's the chance. So, this is the standard rule set. We haven't made any changes. In fact, let me double check and make sure it's the standard rule set. I believe, items set to none. Yeah, we're gonna set items to medium. Item deployment is set to medium. All items are otherwise enabled. So that's good. Stage selection will be on in the additional rules. Friendly fire will be off. And self-destruct will take away a spot. There you go. All right, we got just about enough time, I think, for us to start thinking about a stage on this one. All right, I think what we're gonna do for this, I'm just gonna smash the random button, unless there's a particular meme one we're gonna do later. But for now, we're just gonna hit the random button. Then we'll see where this gets us. We're going to Pokemon Stadium. This is where we're gonna do some of that lovely goddamn whatchamacallit Evo stuff over. This is Pivo. That's what we're calling it now. All right, as you can see, everyone's got 10 lives. Let's be honest here, I probably handed out too many. I'm also worried I may have set y'all to a difficulty that may have been a little bit, the bet's still live. I think maybe, I noticed everyone's not really doing a whole lot, so I'm thinking maybe I got the difficulty set a little too low here. Give me 2 seconds, we'll get the thing set back up here. Just as soon as I find the goddamn back button. Options, oh, wait, I got it. Here we go. Big ol' roadkill.
The outfit is a banger today.
Thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Nobody has to rebet. That's all set up. And I'm going to reduce the stock to 6. Just so we're not here all night. All right. We were originally on Pokemon Stadium. We'll set that back up. And here we go. All right, we got the Pastafarians taking on the goddamn furry mercenaries. As with most furries, they charge a ridiculous amount of money, and honestly, I kind of love that for them. What the hell does Togepi even do anyway? Hey, remember when Smash Brothers games weren't entirely overly saturated with particle effects? You could actually see what the f*** was going on? What a time to be alive! All right, Team Furry's already down 1 life apiece on over here. The brothers, oh, all right. Luigi's the only one still left with 6 lives on this one. I may have said far too few lives for what's going on over here. Okay, the Kirby Superstar is on the field, but no one's elected to make use of it yet. Oh my goodness, Mario's down to 4 lives already. Luigi's still down to his 6. That means he hasn't lost any yet. We're waiting to see if we're gonna get one of the special stages up here. Again, the Kirby Superstar is still live. No one is elected to make any usage of it yet. And my goodness, Luigi just smashed into the fucking screen and everything. Clean up in aisle 5. All right, looks like we're going to the fire dungeon here. All right, as you can see, all the lives relatively similar, except, of course, Luigi's got +1 on everyone else. Why have you not hired me to do all this tournament stuff? Looks like we got the screw attack item on the field here. If anyone wants to fuck around with that, pretend the Samus got big fat titties, you pick that thing up and you'll be able to do that just goddamn fine. And we're seeing people fly off just about goddamn everywhere. And I'm gonna take this thing off so I don't keep hooking it on my fucking tights. Still hanging out in the fireplace. You got the old Kirby parasol and people are and Mario is gonna beat people to death with it. Now he's gonna need that parasol to brace his fall. And Luigi's out of here too, my goodness. Hey, Toxin, will come on in. All right, they got little ice thing for Mario Brothers wandering around here. Is it gonna freeze? No, it fell off instead. Screw attack is back here on the field. Everyone's got, all right. Oh, a lot of lives coming off here. Fox is down to 2. So is Falco here. The Brothers is still alive by 1 here. We love also the really cute fucking pink shit that Luigi's wearing. Hey, it's that Leaf type whose name I did not internalize. Back in my day, there were only 151 Pokemon, and damn it, that was good enough. All right, there's an item over there, but we can't see it because it's one of them silly little flowers. I can't remember what game that's from. I'm just going to assume it's Pikmin for some reason. For some reason, that sounds right. I don't know why. All right, the Brothers still in the... All right, Fox is out of this one. Not looking good for Team Star Furry here. Falco's got a huge deficit he's going to have to deal with here. If he could get those Pokeballs chucked, maybe he could do something with that, but it seems Luigi yeeted them both, and Porygon is over here causing destruction. It's not looking good for Falco here. Luigi's sitting on an impressive 4 remaining, make that 3 remaining lives. And Falco sitting at 125% damage. It's only a matter of time at this point, and it seems Star Fox is blasting off almost again. Or something? Maybe not. Whatever. He's still in this one, apparently. The Kirby Superstar is down there and available for anyone who wishes to make use of it. Maybe Falco wants to get over there and see if he can take both of them out. They've got him on the ropes. He's barely able to hang on. He's using his little up attack to try and get on this thing. And he's back on. Oh, my goodness. It's sudden death for the man over here. One good shot, and he is going to be out of here. That's not going to qualify yet. They're going to have to hit him with some bigger. Never mind, he fell off. And with that, it seems the brothers are going to take the first fight. Actually, you know what? Depending, I think 6 lives may have been the right amount. May have been the right amount. Indeed, Proto Thanatos thanking a 42-month resub. Welcome back. Voigtnoid, indeed. You're done supporting the furries. Well, you say that, then your computer's gonna lock up. All right. So anyone who wagered on the brothers is gonna walk away with a star one over. And hey, a lot of money. A lot more money was on the furries. That's going to be quite the redistribution of wealth, my goodness. Yeah, good luck with Cloud Strife 2 or whatever that thing was called. All right, let's figure out another match here. How about just a plain old 1v1? Let's get you out of here. I want 2 people going up against each other here. Hey, I never should have bet against Captain Lou Albano. All right, I think it's a particular matchup I'd like to see. Kind of a... I think these are 2 people who've wanted to fuck with each other for a very long time, and we're going to give them the opportunity to do so. I want Pikachu versus Jigglypuff. So we'll go ahead and get the prediction for that one. Who win? Pikachu versus Jiggly. See, what I want to know, see if Jigglypuff ever became a wrestler and then just painted some shit on the face, you know what they'd be? They'd be Juggalo Puff. You're welcome. All right, we're going to change this from 6. I think we're going to make this a timed matchup here. We're going to make this a 3-minute matchup here. Instead of doing lives, we're going to do time. The 2 of you are going to be timed on each other here. I'm gonna give a little bit more time for the wager to come in here, and then we'll pick another matchup at random here. Some people say he's not wrapped too tight. Is that so? Is that so? This feels like a politics thing. The blue is looking good at the start. Look, not everything is political. Except BioShock. That's apparently very political. Who would have thought a fucking undersea paradise about libertarians could turn out to have been political the whole time? I'm shocked. All right. Bets are in. Looks like we're going to the Mushroom Kingdom 2. We're going to Mario. We're going to Mario Brothers 2. A very iconic place to be hanging out here. There's not too much shenanigans. It's pretty flat. It's no final destination, but it'll do in a pinch. Oh my goodness, Pikachu's already gone eliminated themselves. Now wait a minute, is Pikachu a date end? Am I gonna get, is that political if I do that? God, I fucking love this fucking stage. Can I say fuck more? Oh my God, Birdo is here. Who invited Chad? Who invited Chad here? There's eggs going everywhere. I didn't know. I didn't realize Chad was here tonight. Oh my goodness, Jigglypuff is a Jigglypuny. You should probably do something about that. Yeah, damn right it's the trans rights, Birdo. Fucking A right. All right, come on, Jigglypuff. You got to start singing on over here. I don't give a shit what you sing, but you got to start singing something over here. All right, again, I think Jigglypuff, I want to say Pikachu's got the advantage right now, but we'll see what happens when we get to the judges. Oh, my goodness. Jigglypuff is already running away with a very early lead in this one. She's unleashed a Pokemon, and I don't know which one that was. And Jigglypuff is flying on out of here. Oh my God! Oh my God, Pikachu's got the hammer. Pikachu's gonna put the hammer down. I don't mean in the NASCAR sense. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Pikachu saved it. Turns out that hammer's not tremendously useful at maintaining altitude, so it was able to toss the damn thing off in a hurry. Evan S. welcome on as well. Pikachu's doing okay over here, but they're both hanging up. There's another hammer! Oh my God! Oh. Jigglypuff fucked it up so bad, she actually broke the hammer. Well, you be careful punching Birdo over there. Birdo's not gonna take too kindly to that sort of thing. You maybe want to move the action back onto the... Oh, no, never mind. All right, there's a few items laying around the stage that have not been utilized yet. There's a Pokeball over there. Pikachu's grabbed it. It's whoever the hell that thing is. Look, I'm sorry, I've played like 2 fucking Pokemon games. The only name of a newish one I've internalized is Trubbish. For somewhat obvious reasons. Anyway, it seems Pikachu's trying to see if they can recover some momentum on over this here. Oh, wait. No, I remember 2 newer Pokemon. I remember Trubbish and Mudkip, because there was that lady who body painted herself to look like Mudkip. Oh, my goodness. We're down to... Oh, my God. It's a double KO. With 10 seconds remaining, it looks like I think Jigglypuff's got this one, but we'll see if maybe Pikachu can get a quick elimination and make this competitive over here. 3 more seconds remain, and it's gonna be time. And it seems like it's gonna be Jigglypuff taking the dub here. With a final score of -1 to -3. What the f*** is this, golfing? Well, if it was, Pikachu would have won, because the traditional way to cheat in golf is to lower your score. Yeah, don't fluff with a puff, so says Dem.
Grab his stick and twist it!
Oh my God, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
Twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God.
Oh, dick twist!
I don't really know if that was the button I meant to push, but I'll go with it anyway. All right, in that event, anyone who wagered on Jigglypuff gonna walk away with some points on over. And remember, never bet more than you can afford to lose. Again, we're gonna be doing this all night. I wouldn't bet the farm on a single one here. You want to make sure you got enough to last you throughout the evening here. Now, this next one's going to be handled a little different. It's going to be a 4-person free-for-all, but we're not going to classify this one as a... we're not going to classify this one as a team fight. It's going to be indirectly a team fight here. Here's what's going to happen. Here's what's going to happen. We're going to do the Zelda brawl. So let's see here. I need Zelda. I need Ganondorf. I need Kid Link. And I need Adult Link. I need all of you. And any chance you want... Actually, how the fuck do I change you to be the other one? How do you become the other person? How do I turn you into Sheik? You know, I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. So, here's what's gonna happen here. That might be a later edition. Yeah, maybe it is. So here's what's gonna happen. It's not a tag battle, but you're gonna use it like one anyone. You have 1 minute to place your bet. You're wagering on whether a Link or not a Link is gonna win this. So it's sort of indirectly a tag fight, even though it isn't. All right, yeah. And this one, Zelda has to manually make the move. It's not like Brawl where you can switch at the character select. That's what it is. Thank you, Evanesque. You're a hold for Link in tights, but Zelda's your girly. I can get behind that. I can get behind that. So again, you're wagering on whether a Link or not a Link wins this. Now, I could just cop out and do one of the Zelda stages here, but I think I'm going to leave it at true random. We're going to leave it at true random for stage select for now here. All right, looks like just about enough of the betas in here that I'm prepared to announce that we're going to start this thing here. We're going to be doing the Rainbow Cruise. Oh, all right. Yeah, something Twitch struggles with. Link or not a link? All right, so you got yourself... Hey, I play that music on the show sometimes whenever something really zany is happening, just not that particular flavor. I gotta say, Links, the early Links already having a little bit of a problem here. See, the one thing we didn't bear in mind when we set this up as a pseudo tag match, even though it isn't, is what's to stop the two Links to commit violence against themselves and cause them both to lose. All right, well, we can already see... Uh-oh. You're all gonna have to keep moving. It seems that boat's going away. Again, the stage is based off of one of the later zones in Mario 64. A game so called because when viewed from space, it looks like the number 64. Not much else I can add to the conversation at that juncture. Other than this is a stage that is continuously moving. You're not just staying on that damn boat. You're gonna have to keep going on this thing here. I gotta say, Ganondorf, 100, almost at 200%, and he's still in this thing. My God. Ganondorf, all he's gotta do is get that hammer, and he's really gonna be able to start kicking ass now. And over 200. Never mind, he's out of here. Never mind, he tanked it out for a while. My God, the Prince of Darkness, whatever you want to call his goddamn name. Hey, so true story. There's no such thing as the Gerudo who's not hot. Every single one of them is hot. I mean, I'm not the sort of person who's going to wander into Hyrule and say that, you know, one race there is inherently superior to the other, because that would be a horrible thing to say. But I haven't seen a bad-looking Gerudo. We'll leave it at that. All right, as you see, the stage is quickly moving around, and we're right back where we started here, and Zelda is blasted off to start her own Switch game, apparently. Hey, Catalina, welcome on in as well. All right, we're almost halfway through this matchup here, and I got to say, so far, I think Ganondorf is the early favorite for the Not-a-Links in this, but we'll keep seeing what's happening. I can't help but wonder if the nimble stature of young Link is enabling some attacks that might hit the others to miss him. Also, I've just received word I think that's actually bullshit, and that's not even how that works. All right, the little bumper from Balloon Fight is on the match here, and that one's gonna be interesting because that one scales with the map. No, never mind. I'm just gonna hang it over there instead. Again, so far, oh wow. All right, again, I think my vote for this one is still on the Not-a-Links. They seem to be doing halfway decent. 2 minutes remain here on Rainbow Cruise Ridge, the stage with the gay agenda. Yeah, we'll go with that one here. I gotta say, and as you can see, Zelda's gone and transformed into Sheik. Wait, no, that's not how it works. I mean, Zelda's gone off, and for some reason, Sheik is taking her place. I don't know why that should be. I don't know why. Oh, wow. Someone get the link out of my damn monitor here. You want to be between adult Link and Ganondorf. Yeah, I can't imagine why. All right, looks like the GoldenEye Limpet Proximity Mine is on the stage, even though they can't legally call it that. See if someone wants to grab that. Nope, they're just going to leave it be, because now it looks like we'll be dropping on over the boat shortly. All right, the Kirby Parasol is on the field. Does anyone want to pick that up and do the old Henry Jones Sr. Charlemagne? No, none of that? Fair enough. All right, almost 1 minute remaining in this fight. Now everyone needs to make themselves down to the boat lest they smash out. And indeed, we've lost Zelda and Kidling on that last one. Hammer's on the stage. Does anyone want to pick it up and use it? Oh my God, Zelda's got it and she knows how to use it. Go figure. After having all this time having to be the one rescued, she's been the one going, I want this hammer. I want it to be goddamn Peter Gabriel time around here. All right, ooh, that's not a good spot for a Link to be down there. And he's out of there. Oh my God, Kid Link, 69%, almost saved it, but Link on Link violence, oh, we hate to see it. Less than 30 seconds remain, and they're gonna have to get off the boat here and keep moving. Oh, I don't know about this one, Sheik. Again, I think so far, based off what I'm seeing here, I think I've seen enough to safely say I think Team Not Link is going to win this one. But with 10 seconds remaining, anyone could cause something to get over the corner here. 5 seconds remain. The count up, down, something other has begun. And that's the bell. And the winner is not a link. Actually, wait. Hang on. New York is coming through the earpiece. Wait. New York says we have to calculate this one based off actual scoring here. So let's see. So -5 plus 6 equals 1. 0 minus 3 is -3. So that means it's a victory for the Nautilynx. Chad is thirstier than normal? Well, I mean, at some point we'll be switching over to, MMA, which is just a whole bunch of half-naked men hugging each other, which... Well, they might like that too. All right, Team Nautilynx takes round number 2. Or round number 3, whatever this was. All right, what's another good matchup here? What's another good one we could do? Let's see. I think I got an interesting one I want to do here. This matchup's gonna be a little odd. And as such, I'm going to reduce it to being a 3-minute match. It's gonna be I'm gonna make this one. This is gonna be a. No, I can't make it a 3-way. Those are hard to bet on. So I'm gonna do it. This one's gonna be a triple threat. I'm calling this one the Battle of the Weird Dotted Eyes. It's gonna be Kirby versus Ness versus the Ice Climbers. This one's a triple threat, so this time you've got 3 that you can bet on in this one here. Who win? Ness, Ice Climbers, or Kirby? So again, this being a triple threat, there are now 3 options to bet on, but only one of them is going to walk away the winner here. So we'll give this one a second to percolate. Yes, the Battle of the Dotted Eyes and the No Cross T. Weird Dotted Eyes, you don't understand the name? Hang on. Look at all their eyes. They don't have eye whites. It's just dots. That's what it is. They don't have whatever the hell this thing is. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. All right, looks like almost all the bets are in. Again, we're going to randomize the stage here. And it looks like bets are just about locked in, so we're ready to go. Looks like this match is going to Eagle Land and Foresight. All right, I believe this is one of the ones associated with Earthbound. I think I haven't played that game yet. It's on a goddamn to-do list. So Ness may have the home court advantage. Let's see here. Let's see if he can do anything with that information. Kirby has chosen to impersonate Ness. Band and tourneys. Every single one of these stages is band and tourneys. I have seen an incredibly lengthy graphic explaining why every stage is banned in tournaments. Every stage. Like, the only one that's not banned is like Final Destination. Even that one should be banned anyway. All right, so you got one of them Coast Guard helicopters back there. You also got this big thing in the center of the stage, like we're fighting in the middle of the goddamn Chrysler building or something like that. Aliens in Earthbound? They allowed to have that? Is that violating like a copyright or something? Is Roland Emmerich gonna sue? Also, if Roland Emmerich sues you, does anyone give a shit? I didn't think so. But I've never actually played Earthbound. I know. Look, nobody's perfect. Not the least of which anything other than my titties, which are obviously perfect. All right, anyway. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, that bat is getting some home runs! Ness is setting it over 200% damage here. He's using his little fire spells, and never mind, he's out of here. Yeah, it turns out Ness swinging for the fences. Who would have thought? Be nice if we could maybe center the action so we could see it instead of looking at that goddamn flying saucer here. Now, the ice climbers may look like it's the 2v1, but it don't quite work that way. Don't quite work out that way. All right, we're over halfway through the matchup here, and I got to say, usually my go-to in these situations would be Kirby, but I have seen Ness indeed doing some kind of absolute madness here this evening. You got that little confetti ball there. Doesn't seem anyone wants to waste any time opening, and the UFO has vanished. There's a box down there, but it seems these super duper high echelon characters not tremendously interested in accessing them for any amount of time. 43 seconds remain here, and it seems Kirby cannot help but continue to commit vor against Ness. Is this vor? I'm pretty sure it is. 30 seconds remain. The Coast Guard helicopter is still on standby in case any of these people get blown out to sea here. I don't think Ness can be able to PK fire his happy ass out of that one. 20 seconds remain, and Kirby is briefly spending time stoned. Love that form. We're going to have to piss test him after the matchup here. U.S. the United States Anti-Doping Agency's on line 3. They heard you were stoned, and now they need to test your pee. And the countdown has begun. Again, this was an oddball matchup here with 3 possible winners. Who's walking away with it? And it looks like it's going to be Kirby! Kirby wins with a final score of 0. Which is to say there was no score. Las Vegas looks so different than what you remember. Yeah, I know. Can you believe the Luxor is suddenly sitting on top of where the Bellagio fountain was? And it seems the majority of the channel points were in on Kirby anyway, so the majority of bettors are satisfied. All right, then we got time for a few more of these things here. A few more. There's a meme one we have to do. There's one we have to do, and it's the big one. We have to do this one. Fox versus Fox. But any chance we could change? Yeah. We gotta make it see two look vastly different to each other. Cause here's the deal. We need see item switch. We need no items here. Everyone's like, PiB, are you doing what I think you're doing? PiB, are you doing what I think you're doing? Maybe. You have 1 minute to place your bets. It's no items, final destination, Fox only. Do you wager on the green Fox or the orange Fox? No items! Final destination! Fox only! We do have Final Destination on here, right? Oh, I don't know if I actually have Final Destination. Is that just in Mario? Is that just in the original one? All right, well, maybe I can come up with a suitable replacement. I want to say in a pinch, I want to say in a pinch, Fountain of Dreams can probably stand in for this one. I think that would be a safe replacement. Because apparently I don't have Final Destination unlocked here. You think Fox is going to win? But which one? All right, it's not fun. I mean, it's close enough to Final Destination. All right, so you got 2 high-level Foxes going on this one here. You got the green one and the orange one. Whoever wins this one, the furries will indeed be pleased. Now, of course, Foxy, I believe, is routinely considered to be one of the S-tier of characters in any Smash game. His melee attacks, his ranged attacks, his shield generally tend to make him an extremely powerful player for high-level combatants. Or so I'm told. All I'm familiar with is people complaining on 4chan about the guy. All I know is so far the Foxes appear to be evenly matched. I'm not sure why that should be the case. It looks like, again, so far doing a very good job of kicking each other. They're very, very good at kicking. They're very much, if you asked them who their favorite Street Fighter character is, I'm sure they would both answer Chun-Li. It seems the Green Fox is off to an early advantage here. So far, so good. Orange Fox gonna have to do some business on over here. Oh my goodness, holding on for dear sweet freaking everything over here. All right. Oh, is Green Fox going to try running up the score here? Oh, no, that's got to be out of here. That's completely an elimination. Oh, my goodness, and the Orange Fox is taunting. Who would believe that such a thing could happen on his wholesome Christian internet? Who would have thought? All right, so far it seems. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, an accidental elimination of Green, and Orange is back in the lead. Green flew a little bit too close to Solar and his wings melted. Did you understand that reference just now? Orange Fox now with a 1 point lead on this at the moment and trying to see if they can run up the score. Fortunately, they're taking quite a bit of damage. If the Green Fox has got his wits about him, he might be able to take advantage of it. But unfortunately, the Green Fox taking a lot of damage as well. Once you get above 100%, you're both basically equal at that point. And Green Fox wants to run up the score here. Oh, is he going to get the opportunity? We got less than 1 minute remaining here. I got to say, Orange Fox is going to have to get an elimination here to try and keep this thing competitive. Orange Fox, oh my God. Orange Fox up to 179. Next good hit should eliminate either one of these men. And Orange Fox, oh my God, Jesus Christ all fucking mighty. Why do I not have the JR thing ready to go here? 30 seconds remain, and Green's gonna have to get something going here. Orange, I can't even remember who's leading anymore. They both look the same to me. Yes, all Foxes look the same to me. Deal with it. 10 seconds remain in this bout. Is it gonna be a Fox, or is it gonna be a Fox, or will it even be that pesky XOF? Is this going to sudden death? No, it turns out Orange Fox is the victor. Does that make me Foxist? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. All right. If you put any channel points, if you put any of your giant stack of PiB chippies, still available in the Queen PiB shop for a limited time only. If you put on Orange Fox, as 51% of you did, you're walking away with some points. All right, let's see here. Oh, it should be Command merch, maybe? I think it's that one you're looking for. All right, let's do another tag match, but like an actual tag match. So I'm going to do another one of them team battles here, and since it's a team effort, we're going to increase the count to 5. Yes, they've been marked down to $9.99. They're only available through the day before American Thanksgiving, so get them orders in. Let's see. This one I want to call the Battle of the Oddballs. Because some people just don't... Look, some people just don't got balls, okay? Like Captain Falcon, for instance. Captain Falcon said trans rights. I want Captain Falcon, I want Dr. Mario, I want Donkey Kong, and I want Peach. So a little bit of an oddball setup over here. You're just going to be wagering on Team Red and Team Blue. So you're between Captain Falcon and Dr. Mario versus Peach and Donkey Kong. So, let's see here. So it's not political, but it is political. Red versus blue. It's funny how Dr. Mario gets his own character, even though he's just Mario. Yeah, but he's Mario with an MD and the ability to write prescriptions for weed. Makes him a very popular guy in the Mushroom Kingdom, especially since he's got a very low threshold before he'll start writing those prescriptions. A lot of guys like that doctor. Haven't quite been able to figure out why. Yeah, he just throws pills and everything, literally. All right. I believe enough of the bet is in now that we can go ahead and start this matchup here. Only reason why you want to pick red is because that's your favorite color. Hey, Hey, you'd use whatever criteria you want to use in these things. All right. We're going to Venom. All right, this is one of them Star Fox based stages here. Every once in a while, I understand the stage may be assaulted by any members of Star Fox or Star Wolf. So keep your eyes amongst you and awake on over there, Pilot Arenos. Now, I gotta say, usually everyone's favorite de facto character on this is usually gonna be Donkey Kong, because he's got this move that's called Fuck You, I Win, where he just Donkey Kong bongos his ass onto the goddamn stage, just goes ba-dump, 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 ba-dump. Something along those lines here. And let me say, I have not really been paying any attention to the eliminations. All I know is it's been a hot minute since we played Star Fox 64. Now, granted, the furries did some pretty good eating a couple of weeks ago. We played Sonic Unleashed, and let me just tell you right now, there is a non-zero chance Sonic Unleashed could come back. Sonic Unleashed just needs to spend some time on a bench to think about what it did. There is a chance it could return later. I'll tell you who's not returning, Dr. Mario. Oh, wait, never mind, he's back. His insurance cleared, he's good. He'll be okay. I gotta say, I don't remember this Venom stage being this peaceful. I remember there being like a lot of weird Running Man fucking stone statues and shit. Anyway, we're a minute and a half into this, and I don't know, I really feel like maybe the actual titular Star Fox should not be flying through this thing. Little dangerous, little danger close. And all these chasms, Christ, I'd have already clipped half the goddamn wings off that thing at this point. You know what? I just figured it out. The Star Fox is... See, the titular Star Fox ship is so called because it's shaped like a turkey. Why isn't the Star Fox shaped like a fox? It's shaped like a turkey. It should be called the Star Turkey. All I know is DK is sitting on 200... DK, oh my God, DK almost made over 300% before being eliminated. DK, go figure, can take one fuck of a beating. All right, looks like Slippy's over there to try and cause some general chaos here. Fuck off, Slippy, nobody likes you anyway. Go analyze something who gives a shit. You do that, why don't you? All right, we got Dr. Mario beating the shit out of Peach over here. Peach is beating the shit out of Mario and says, hey, you're not allowed to go anywhere until I get my estrogen pills. Oh, were you not aware Peach is trans? No, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm saying she's truly an icon legend. I mean, you know, Besiege is the proletariat, but also trans. You take the good with the bad. I love that for I know. All right. Oh, my God. Captain Falcon's over. A lot of very high percentage values coming in here. Captain Falcon sitting at over 200% here. Wow. Oh, never mind. Now he's... There you go, Evan S. You got a one-frame look at his butt. Anyway, Peach is sitting at over 200% now and is still staying in this here. Never mind, she's out of here. All right, we have only a minute and a half remaining in this bout here. Again, I don't know. To be completely honest, I guess I see why they had to do a second Star Fox stage for this goddamn thing. I mean, I guess it's at a slightly different perspective than the first one, but... All I know is it's just got this big dividing line, which means it's probably banned at tournaments because Smash Bros. Melee fans are no fun. 1 minute remaining here, and Donkey Kong's trying to charge up his little super duper why I fucking oughta fight thing over here. We'll see if we can do something with that. Again, 50 seconds down here. Team Blue, I want to say, is doing a pretty good job so far. We'll see if Team Red can recuperate here. All I know is Rob64 hasn't been sending a lot of supplies because I just remembered I never turned the items back on. Should probably do that at some point. I was like, Rob, why is Rob64 not saying location confirmed? Wait. Yeah, why is he not saying location confirmed, sending supplies? Because he forgot to turn his supplies back on, you dumbass. Hey, Conagani, welcome on in. 20 seconds remaining. Red versus blue over here. And again, I think this was anyone's match at this point. I want to say Team Red's definitely done a couple of things to try and make this thing competitive. As we approach in the final 10 seconds, of course, tonight's matchup is brought to you by PiB, the premier gaming establishment for wagering your channel points on Twitch. Because it's my fucking channel. With 2 seconds remaining and no more eliminations. And it looks like it's going to be Team Blue for the victory. Obamacare really nerfed Dr. Mario. Well, it's not that. It's his malpractice insurance has been declined because it turns out just routinely throwing unlabeled pills at people is actually not proper medical practice. So he can't really get work. So I didn't want to tell anyone this, but Dr. Mario's actually been running a meth lab. Yeah, he's been running a meth lab with Toad, which means every once in a while Toad runs up on and says, "Ah, Dr. Mario, it's time to cook!" Or something like that. So, now you know. Yeah, Toad's been getting a little high here. Yeah, no kidding. Anyway, Team Blue won that, and wow, a lot of people wagered on Team Red on that one. My God, 61,000 channel points are going places. All right, I think we got. Now we might come back to Smash later, but we're gonna do one final matchup here. One final match. Then I think we'll leave this one at, maybe we'll do one more tag, but I gotta turn the items back on. I want this one on very high. Very high. I want all the items coming in here all the time. All right, I want anyone who hasn't already been featured in tonight's festivities. I'm gonna need Bowser. I'm gonna need Yoshi. I'm gonna need Samus. And I think after that, we kind of have featured everybody. How about Pikachu? All right, so make another more team melee. All right, but it's not gonna be. Let's do red versus green. That works. Yeah, Rip Mewtwo still in jail. Yeah, Mewtwo hasn't been unlocked. All right, so last one's gonna be between red and green now. You got Pikachu and Bowser versus Yoshi and Samus. And I think I'm gonna manually set the stage for this one. I just haven't decided which one yet. But tell you what, let's can we go back? Oh, nope. Looks like we'll be doing this fight in Brinstar here. I was actually going to go back and preview the matchup here. So again, Team Red is Pikachu and Bowser. Team Green is Yoshi and Samus. So apparently Samus has got the home field advantage on this one. If a home field advantage was actually a thing. Yeah, fuck it. We're voting it live.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks.
Yeah, red and green, no matter what, Mariah wins. Fucking A right. You'll all be pleased to know that I've repeatedly whammed myself this week. I love whamming myself. It's my favorite. Sometimes I wham myself with toys. It's really most gratifying. I love it so much. I am shining bright like a diamond right now. Why, thank you, Bucket. Welcome on in. All right. The bets are in. Oh my goodness, is that big nasty bastard back there? I think I remember his name. I think I remember that thing's name back there. I'll have to get a good look at him to be sure here. All I know is apparently this stage likes to rotate here a little bit. Just a little smidge. Oh my goodness! What is Nancy Pelosi doing back there? Go retire, Nancy. Get out of here. Gonna run around and say you totally knew I was gonna lose. Then why the fuck didn't you say that months ago? Wow. Team Green manages a simultaneous elimination of Team Red. My goodness. Yeah, back go. That's Craig's music. All right. Well, so far, I think Team Green's off to a good start here. The unlikely pairing of Yoshi and Samus may be yielding some kind of benefit here. But again, fucking Brinstar, I don't remember what stage this is. It's really rotating around here. I better hope a hammer doesn't spawn a match after that Pelosi comment. Oop. Well, I mean, when you're right, you're right. I gotta say, so far, I think Team Green is off to a very good early lead here. Of course, I say that now. I think Team Green's now at a slight disadvantage as Yoshi's kind of stuck down there and out of here. But looks like the rest of them are going to get bailed out as the rotation is starting to go counterclockwise again here. Hang on, it's still stuck. Ooh, they're barely holding on down there. It's like that song. I don't remember who was singing. It's like, I keep holding on. I forget who sung that fucking thing. At least it's not that Benny Mardones song, Into the Night. The one that starts out with she's just 16 years old. And after that point, everyone associated with singing that song, writing that song, and making the music video, jail. Right to jail.
The fuck do I do with you now?
Would be a great song if not for that first line and the entire resulting music video. Anyway, Crane is still back there hanging around doing old doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. I have never played Metroid Dread. In fact, there's a lot of Metroid games I ain't played. Can you believe I have Metroid Prime 2 and I've barely played the fucking thing? All right, we got some items. Looks like there's a Metal Mario thing available in addition to a couple other things. If someone wants to be brave and grab it, looks like it just fell off the damn stage instead. My God. We're over halfway through this matchup here, and I gotta say, so far, this is looking like it's a lot of Team Green. Ain't you feeling it over here? Are you feeling it like it's Peter Frampton? No, you're not. I think that guy's a weirdo or a creep or something. This game is pretty. Yeah, go figure. It's almost like certain art styles are timeless and don't need high-definition graphics, bloom effects, and fucking ray tracing to look amazing. Who would have fucking thought? All right, almost down to a minute and a half here, and I gotta say, Crane is showing a lot of restraint on over here. He hasn't been shooting those weird, stupid little needles out of his fucking gut. By the way, Dr. Mario called. He says, 1, you should probably stop shooting those things off your chest, and 2, your meth is lady. Yeah, Uwu traces your rays. I think some kind of Gundam just showed up and attacked people. I'm not even sure what the hell just happened there. I don't even kind of know. Well, I know we're almost down to a minute remaining, and it seems Yoshi has got the old Mace Windu light thingy. Lights, the Dunder Mifflin light saw, Bray. Or perhaps not. Bowser's sitting on over 200% damage over here, but he's still hanging on. Nope, never mind, he's out of here. Down to 1 minute remaining here in this contest. We're scraping Pikachu off the damn screen here. Oh my goodness, we're gonna have to see some big eliminations coming out of Team Red here in order for them to have any shot here. Oh my God, Yoshi just pooped out a thingy. At some point, Yoshi, you and I are gonna have to have words as to how exactly the things work that come in your mouth and come out your butt. And I don't mean that in a sexual way. We're gonna have to have a discussion about that. All right, looks like Green may be running up the score here with 10 seconds remaining. I'm gonna have to see something here before I could call this otherwise, but I'm pretty sure Green's got this one locked up, and it's gonna be time. And indeed, it's Team Green, and it looks like it's not even close. Such utter devastation. Supporting statement here. And with that, it seems any who remember Deecha Greens, you're going to be walking away with some channel points on this one. Well then, before we switch on over to we may come back to Melee later on. We may come back to Melee later. It could be a thing that happens. But we got all kinds of places where you're gonna have the opportunity to continue to wage your channel points here. But for the moment, we're gonna change gears. We're gonna shift gears for a second on over here. Let's go on over to the horsey race place. Because we are going to wander on over to the horse racing track outside the PiB Grand and give you a wonderful opportunity to wager on whether you think an even or odd-numbered horse will win this race. That'll definitely make my mother happy. She fucking loves this shit. I'll have to region free those DVDs and send them up to her sometime. Alright, again, it's being a 1600-meter course. You have the ability to wager on evens versus odds. Beginning in first place from Japan, we have Genshari Boy, who, as I've repeatedly stated, but it's a very smart joke, and I'm going to keep saying it anyway. He's on his George Orwin Animal Crossing shit. 4 legs good, 2 legs better, 1 leg, you're off to the goddamn glue factory. In second place from France, we have Super Pheromone. Now, you say that when you are from France, you have to be twins because, as you see, you have to have one smoking the cigarette and one to have smoking the person. It's a sex metaphor, but only a metaphor. Beginning in third place from Japan, we have Choksen Bansha, who again is borrowing my red mulleted wig. This is a very precise outfit with some very sharp pointy heels. So I'm not going to go wandering around and grabbing a damn thing. You just can't take me at my word that he's wearing one of my damn wigs. In fourth place from Russia, we have Ninja Sniper, who, as we have repeatedly stated, has the uncanny ability to mimic other entrants in this matchup. So it seems we cannot confirm the ending until we know for certain that he is not actually masquerading as the victor. But we'll see what happens. In fifth place, I almost said the United Kingdom. No, it's from one of the United Kingdom's little extra areas. It's from Australia. We have SeaWorld, being helmed by the irrepressible Macaulay Culkin Jr., who I believe has racked up a pair of wins in the last 2 weeks. We'll see if he can make it 3 tonight. In sixth place from Greece, we have the Trojan Horse. So called because when viewed from space, it appears to resemble the USC Trojans. How exactly it manages to look like the University of Southern California's football team, I couldn't exactly tell you. It just is what it is. In seventh place from Bhutan, we have Uma, who cannot be identified until the matchup begins, but I have been assured it's not a giant walking penis like in that that other RoboCop remake, which I have to link into the Discord sometime. In eighth place from Japan, we have the perennial fan favorite Haribo LG, now available in 3.0 form. He almost pulled out a dub earlier this week, but Mecha Haribo came on behind and trolled him, and I don't mean in a sexy way. Speaking of which, the final entrant in this is the number 9 entrant from America, Mecha Haribo. The most recent victor of this match. I don't know if he's going to be able to go 2 for 2. We'll see what the piss happens here. Again, he's the odd-numbered one. All right, I have been duly informed, and indeed all of the entrants have made it to the starting block here, and it sounds like they're all just about ready to go here. Are we sure about that? Are we confirmed? Are we confirmed? All right. All right, all of the entrants have indeed made it to the starting block here, and the bets are in. Again, we are live from the horse racing track outside the PiB Grand. The entire audience has been sitting there getting pissed drunk, waiting for an opportunity to see horses run around a circle, and they're off. In an early lead, we have the number 3 entrant, Choksen Bansho. In second place, we have the number 2 entrant, Genshari Boy. In third place, we have the second place entrant, Super Pheromone, and the rest of this does appear to be in statistical starting order. In fourth place, we have the number 4 entrant, Ninja Sniper. In fifth place, we have the number 5 entrant, SeaWorld. In sixth place, we have the number 6 entrant, Trojan Horse. In 7th place, we have the number 7 entrant Uma, who is revealed to be a Yeti. In 8th place, we have the number 8 entrant Haribo Eldridge 3.0. And in 9th place, it's the number 9 entrant Mecha Haribo. Again, this being a 600-meter course, they are required to go around 2 curves as well as 2 straightaways here. Are they going to be able to traverse these dangerous, slippery, when wet curves? Oh my goodness, no, it's a pile-up. The Haribos are eliminated. It's such a shame, too, because you figured they'd figured out how to get across those things. Because one of the Haribo legs got to get out and offset from the other side to prevent him from crashing. But what are you going to do? So far, Ginshari Boy trying to take the lead away from Chokes and Bancho. We'll see what happens here. In the final straightaway, again, Chokes and Bancho still in the lead. Ginshari Boy coming up behind. The Super Pheromone is starting to extend. Uma is pounding. It's just Ninja Sniper is praying. We also have, oh my goodness, Ninja Sniper is I think they're slowing down their horse, to be honest here. I'm a little confused by that. All right, we've got, oh my goodness, Chokes and Bancho is up on his hind legs here, trying to offset. Oh my goodness, Ginshari Boy stunting. He's already moonwalking. We've seen him get in troubles before. Trojan Horse trying to see if he can do this. Oh my God, oh, whoa. Are we counting, are we counting the Trojans? Are we counting the Trojans? We are not counting the Trojans. It seems Ginshari Boy wins for the odds. That is not what I thought was going to come out of the Trojan Horse. And just like that, it seems Ginshari Boy, that side shuffling little asshole, has gone and secured victory for the odds. All right, we're going to shift gears over here. Again, we may come back to Melee if there is ample time remaining in tonight's broadcast. Yeah, Ginshari Boy actually won. Turns out that guy is actually allowed to win a matchup. The important thing is he has to remember when's the appropriate time to start stunting. I think he was moonwalking throughout the entire last surge of that thing. So what we are going to do is I do have to do a little bit of mild setup over here. As you can see, we are live at the beautiful PiB Grand. Nice icon. I wonder if it's available on select merchandise in the Queen PiB shop. I wonder if it's available in t-shirt, hat, and cup and coaster form, as well as the design. Also on certain chips available in the Bet PiB Chips Series 2 set. But as it happens, I actually have to do a little bit of minor setup here because I got to switch us out from the Wii over to the Xbox here. So we actually have a special guest this evening here. It's a very timely guest. And if you're watching this on YouTube, I probably, if there's a harsh jump cut on YouTube, it means I had to trim this out. We have a special comedian coming on by because, again, if we're live at the PiB Grand, you have to take in a show. We got a comedian who's going to come on by, tell some jokes, maybe related to certain things that happened this weekend. It's totally brand new material and not something that was simply transposed to the start of 2017. Mark Maron. There, thanks, Mark. You held up enough time for me to get everything set up for our next show here. Because now... You know what? Maybe I don't want to listen to whatever that music is. Yeah, there you go. Give me some fight music. You need the link. That was a selection from the Netflix comedy special, Too Real, starring Mark Maron. I'll have a link for it, but if you have Netflix, it's on there. If not, you know, if you just look hard enough, you might be able to find it. Fucking love Mark Maron. Got a good podcast, and I don't think he's a super avowed anti-Zionist, but he does acknowledge Israel's pretty fucked up. So another bonus for the guy. I want to say he did this podcast, and he had Seth Rogen as one of his guests, and Seth Rogen just tore the entire concept of the place to shreds. Again, Seth Rogen, also pretty based when he wants to be. All right. Also, there's something I have to do here because my notes say I was supposed to reset the capture card, and I didn't do that. So give me 2 seconds here, because it's two. There it goes. That's better. All right. Let's also briefly deactivate, reactivate. There it goes. All right. So now it's time for some more fights. We got ourselves a UFC pay-per-view to get through. We have ourselves an event we can run through here. We have got ourselves the PiB Grand. Exactly, it's a PiB per-view. We have 6 fights on this card that you'll be able to place your channel points bets on throughout the evening. And if anyone's wondering, oh, no, wait, EA UFC, that means we have to listen to Joe Rogan. No, you don't. I muted him. You'll only be listening to me. Yes, we will start the event. All right. So our first matchup here is in the women's strawweight division between Joanna Champion, a.k.a. Joanna Jędrzejczyk, and Thug Rose Namajunas. You'll have an opportunity to wager. Start betting your points in here in just a second, because I got to write this in here. We're gonna go ahead and abbreviate Joanna Jędrzejczyk to Joanna Champion. So you're wagering between Joanna Jędrzejczyk and Thug Rose Namajunas. Now I want to say these two women have fought at least 2 or 3 times. I do know. I don't remember the exact victory tally between the two. I do believe Thug Rose did take the first fight between these two. However, this is EA UFC 2, so I believe this does predate some of those matchups here. Will we get to watch Ronda Rousey get her ass beat again? Maybe. All right, so that's Thug Rose down in the matchup here, and now we're just waiting on. I wonder if maybe I shouldn't have made this a 2-minute bet here. But here comes Joanna Champion, who I do believe, I don't know if at the time she was, but soon she will be the reigning, undisputed at the time, strawweight champion. She fights out of, I did not internalize the name, out of Poland, and she will literally just beat the living shit out of you. She's one of them decorated Muay Thai ladies, and she can Muay the hell out of your Thai. We're totally at the PiB Grand, not the MGM Grand. Just ignore what all the graphics say. He was promised half-naked men grabbing each other. Look, equality means the dames are going to kick the shit out of each other, too. Our tale of the tape is brought to you by Red Claw. As you can see, Rose Namajunas will have a 1-inch reach, a half-inch, thingy-inch, whatever. They're relatively identical. It seems because I muted the commentary, Bruce Buffer is muted, so I'll just do an impression. Fighting out of the blue corner, a lady who likes to beat living shit out of people. She stands 5'5" and she weighs in at 115 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Arvada, Colorado, USA, Thug Rose Nama. Damn thing ran out. Fighting out of the red corner, she fights in Muay Thai, which stands 5'6", weighing in at 115 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of elites in Poland, Joanna Champion Jędrzejczyk. And when the action begins, the referee in charge, Yves Levine. All right, Jędrzejczyk, Rose, here we go. This bout scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Both women coming out swinging here early. Jędrzejczyk already going for the specially patented rise of the robot's head kick maneuver. We'll see if anything happens to work out over here. Oh my goodness, we got jump kicks already. Wow, the physics engine's already going to town. That's what so many of you are missing out by not buying used EA Sports games. The physics engines tend to be really shit. Oh my God, I think Thug Rose is already split open here. We got blood all over the damn mat here. Wait a minute, Thug Rose is already going for an armbar here. My goodness, she's got it locked in pretty good. Young Chain Chick's trying to get out of this. Could we already trying to finish the fight? Oh my God, not quite locked in. Young Chain Chick is still protecting. Oh, and we got her in the half Nelson. We got her almost in the standing Nelson. All right, we're in side control. We're in other mounting here. We're getting ready to think about whether we're going to rock him, sock him, robots. Nope, now we're mounted. We're thinking about it. We're thinking about kissing. Oh, that's not a position you want to be in. Yeah, you want to be that way instead. Yeah, no, not that way. Oh, you don't want to be. Oh, looks like we're going for the rear naked choke. Or not. I'm a little confused. The legs are just sitting there. I think maybe we're both pooped. I'm not sure. All right. Well, we're going for the rock him, sock him, robots. Oh, my goodness. Big elbow strike by Nama Yunus. Another big elbow strike by Nama Yunus. Young Shake Check needs to really think about maybe doing something here. All right, we're mounting again. We're doing a little bit of love tap to the face over here. Again, there's only 2 minutes elapsed in this matchup here, and already Young Chain Check is not having a good night. Someone was split wide open, but I see the blood seems to have taped it off quite nicely. Amazing how that works. All right, Nama Yunus still getting some very solid strikes in here. Young Chain Check is all defensive here. Hey, no grabbing a tip. We got a gentle little bunk. She's standing down there. Nama Yunus keeps grabbing at things she's not supposed to be grabbing. Young Chain Check is trying to take back here. She's fighting back. She was biding her time. Nama Yunus is on the mat. Young Chain Check is in side control here. We're mounting up. We're tit grabbing once again. Tit grabbing once again. Still thinking about tit grabbing, and they're back on their feet. Nama Yunus is so easily going to be ahead in the point tally, but her face is already... Oh, my goodness. I don't even know what the legs are doing here. These legs are defying every single modicum of physics. I'm not even playing the music I'm supposed to be playing. Oh, my goodness. Oh, big head kick. Young Chain Check is a little woozy there. All right, they're thinking about it. Eve Levine is still monitoring things from the back here. Nama Yunus is a little gashed. She might want to wait before making another takedown attempt. I forgot I had music I'm supposed to be playing here. All right, looks like Nama Yunus swinging, but nobody's there. 2 minutes remain in round number 1. Oh my goodness! Young Chain Check got hit in the thigh and it made her chest hurt really bad. Can Nama Yunus finish this? Can she close distance? The answer is no. Just a simple Lara Croft, no. All right, minute and a half remaining. Nama Yunus is going for the takedown once again, and she's going to get it. We've got side control here. And Young Chain Check is back on her feet, looking like the Enziguri is going to happen. And now Young Chain Check is getting the takedown here. I got to say, Rose is still ahead of the scorecard here, but Champion's trying to make a match out of this. All right, we got Nama Yunus trying to take the back once again. She's taking the back, mounted, thinking about it, not quite sure. Oh, we got a couple of... I guess we're just waiting here. I guess we're trying to figure out if we've remembered to bet on the fight or something. We're titty grabbing once again. Young Chain, now remember, you are authorized to pull the hair. Fortunately, Nama Yunus shaves the head, so that's not going to be working. Nama Yunus needs to defend herself here. Young Chain Check's getting some solid hits up here. It's mounting up on top. We're still tit grabbing in this particular moment here. Now remember, there are no rules except for the fact that there's maybe 3 rules. No touching of the hair and face, which does contradict some of the previous statements I've made in this fight. And in fact, what's happening right now. 20 seconds remain in round number 1. Again, this is still a Nama Yunus round unless Young Chain Check can do something wild here. Oh my goodness! Can she finish the fight, or is Nama Yunus going to be saved by the bell? 3 seconds remain in this one. It looks like it's over. It's over. My goodness. My God. Not willing to let this go to the scorecard or wait for the bell. Young Chain Check knocks out Nama Yunus for the victory. Let's have a look at her gently tapping her in the side of the head, and based off that first one, she goes limp. And to be completely honest, referee Levine probably could have stopped it right there, but he's like, look, I just want to make sure she covers the spread. I got money on this fight. Here with the official decision is Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, in NB's referee Eve Levine has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes and 58 seconds of round number 1, declaring the winner by knockout, Joanna Jędrzejczyk. I'm sorry, TKO. Whatever. There you go. Oh, they'll be lighting couches on fire in Poland tonight. Again, Jędrzejczyk was behind in a scoreboard, but said, fuck it, I'm just going to win the thing outright. Which leads us to our next bout. And I'm not gonna lie, this one's a little lopsided, so the bet's gonna be a little unusual on this one. The next match, as you can see, and your eyes do not deceive you, it is CM Punk versus George St. Pierre. This one's gonna be a little different. You're not necessarily wagering on a fighter, you're wagering on an outcome. This is one you're gonna have to think on as you place your bets on this one. You're wagering on whether George St. Pierre will score a knockout or technical knockout, or any other outcome, which can include a GSP submission, winning at decision, or any CM Punk victory. The obligatory CM Punk chant is already trying to start, but they've messed it up because the man, the myth, the legend, the Francophone GSP, George St. Pierre, has apparently come out of retirement once again. He's not merely content to kick Michael Bisping's ass. He's gonna go ahead and kick CM Punk's ass as well. I've actually got the walkout hoodie that he had like 5-6 years ago. I don't know why, I just felt like supporting Canadians. I gotta wear that thing again sometime. Wonder if that thing goes for a mint on eBay now. GSP, as far as the normal odds of me going, he'd be the favorite, but again, the bet is a little different on this one. And you can hear the CM Punk chant here in the PiB Grand Garden Arena as CM Punk, whose somewhat ill-fated foray into UFC MMA, is going to be continued once again. Unfortunately, he's going to be going back up against GSP, so I'm not going to lie, I don't think the guy's got a fighting chance in hell. I think you're basically wagering on how GSP is going to tear his ass up. But I mean, this isn't a creator wrestler. This is an actual official character in this video game. Our tale of the tape is brought to you by, I don't know, something. As you can see, CM Punk will have a 2-inch height advantage. Everything else is relatively identical. In the ring, here's Bruce Buffer. NB's, ladies and gentlemen, this welterweight fight is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Fighting out of the blue corner, a martial artist who tends to kick ass and take a lot of names. He stands 5'11", weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada, George St. Pierre. Yay. I guess I went a little bit too fast in this speech. Don't hurt your legs. You're old, don't hurt your legs. And introducing his opponent, fighting Fighting out of the red corner, a wrestler with a professional record of 0 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6'2", weighing in at 170.5 pounds. Fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, he is the reigning, defending, undisputed, not having a Pepsi tattoo on his shoulder anymore. Never mind, the speech ran out. When the action begins, a referee in charge, Big Dan Murgliata. CM Punk, GSP, and they're off. They are not touching gloves. CM Punk offered to touch gloves. GSP said, "No, fuck that shit." And they're already off to an early swing fest here. Hey, Sly and Ed, non-child, by the way, welcome on in. All right, they're already swinging here against CM Punk. I gotta say, the bare fact of the matter that he survived 20 seconds of this match is already a giant accomplishment. Again, one should not take George St. Pierre lightly here. He's going in for all kinds of magical fisting things here, but again, the wager was for a GSP knockout of CM Punk or any other outcome. And as you can see, the age already a factor on CM Punk. He's taking all kinds of hits here. Now, sometimes in certain fights, it behooves you to actually be short on your opponent, but CM Punk with a takedown. My goodness. Okay, he's going for the tit grabbing here. Still going for tit grabbing. Trying to remount for tit grabbing again. You can see they have changed his Pepsi tattoo to not be a Pepsi tattoo because Pepsi didn't pay for any of this shit. And looks like GSP's trying to get back on his feet here. And he's taking CM Punk's back. Is this going to be a submission attempt? All right, we're in tit grabbing control here. Trying to avert the tit grabbing, but we're back in tit grabbing. Just cannot help but grab CM Punk's big, luscious man titties. GSP is like, fuck you, I am French. I'm going to grab your titties and there is nothing you can do about it. Because not only am I French, I am Quebecois. I am entitled to your titties. And so on and so forth. Yeah, CM Punk went down fast the last time, I think. All right, my goodness. All right, we're almost 2 minutes elapsed in round number 1. This has already gone far longer than I ever thought it would. I kind of assumed CM Punk would be dead already. But what the hell do I know? All right, Punk is in side control here. Are you seriously going to see if you can try and tap out GSP? Good fucking luck with that. CM Punk still in side control here, attempting to go for the tit mount here. Trying to see if he can raise up and start doing some rock'em sock'em. He's thinking about it, but it's not quite happening here. All right, he's taking the back. We're in titty control here. Oh, we're going for rock'em sock'em. Punk landing some good shots on GSP here. All right, we're thinking about doing cowgirl here. All right, GSP getting really gassed. Oh, CM Punk trying to go for the rear naked choke. Don't quite think he had it there. We're mounted. We're still mounted. We're in rock'em sock'em. We're mounted. We're banging. We're riding dicks. We're in side control. Still in side control here. We're grabbing titties. We're still on the mat here. This is all the hot, sweaty, naked man hugging that chat wanted this evening. And only a little bit less blood than usual here. All right. Crowd's getting a little antsy. They want people back on their feet. And it looks like GSP not only gets back on his feet, but he lands a takedown on Punk, who is completely gassed. Punk has got nothing in the tank right now. Does GSP want to capitalize on this, or just want to keep grabbing CM Punk's titties? Someone's bleeding everywhere. Looks like GSP's got a little face cut here. And GSP going for another successful takedown here and a subsequent grabbing of CM Punk's titties here. Punk back on top here, trying to do cowgirl. We're in rock'em sock'em. He's landed a shot here. GSP's got to be a little bit defensive here. GSP's trying to get some of his strength. Punk's going for the sitting arm bar. We're going for a submission here. Can GSP weasel out of it? Oh my goodness. He hasn't quite got it. GSP back on top now. 1 minute remaining in this first of 3 scheduled rounds. All right, we're in tit-grabbing mode here. I don't know how to count this one on the scorecard here. I almost have to give this round to Punk, but this one could go either way. I think this one's a coin flip unless someone scores one fuck of a knockdown here. All right, GSP is in side control on GSP. He's in Rock'em Sock'em. Is he going to be able to do something with that information? All right, CM Punk is guarding. Oh, he just punches him in the eye socket. Punk says, fuck you, I'm going to punch you from down here. GSP's landing some bombs. Punk is blocking. He's taking arm damage here. We got 20 seconds left. All right, we're getting ready to fuck, and we're back on our feet. GSP swinging the fences, but Punk is trying for one last takedown, and it's a huge one. Taking 10 seconds remain in round number 1. All right, we're at splits. We're at side. We're thinking about it. We're staring at taints, and it looks like that's going to be it for round number 1. I gotta say, that was a very interesting round 1. The mere fact that CM Punk isn't actually dead right now should already be considered a moral victory. And let's have a look at this attempt at a sitting armbar here. My goodness, if GSP hadn't defended that better, I would not have had CM Punk winning by submission on my card. We'll see what the hell happens. Hey, Coffee, Julie, and Stormy, by the way, welcome on in. All right, looks like we're getting ready for round number 2 here with the lovely, whatever their names are. Round number 2, here we go. All right, they were thinking about tapping gloves. It seems CM Punk has earned GSP's respect and is now getting a glove tap. From a stamina perspective, I would say both men are relatively equal, and I'm not going to lie, I can't really say who won that first round. There's a solid chance CM Punk may have actually won round number 1. Again, there is that 10-point must-score system in effect, similar to the one that we had when we were playing Fight Night Champion. If this goes the distance, we will have to rely on the judges' scorecard. And you just know that crafty little bastard, you know what, I forget all the judges' names. Christ, who cares? All I know is Punk is landing some very solid shots here. I think GSP was woozy for a second. I think he just got kicked in the dick. But it seems he's not appealing for a stoppage here. Again, CM Punk is surprisingly putting up more of a fight than I think any of us ever would have thought. GSP is going for a couple of little few taps here. Oh, that's a solid pair of head kicks. CM Punk is woozy. Is GSP going to be able to capitalize on this one? He's going for some side things. The controller's being annoying. It looks like Punk has been able to get back into this one, but he was certainly woozy there. I don't know that all of CM Punk's head faculties have turned back on yet, but it seems he's been able to successfully recover on that. GSP was not able to capitalize. Again, both men still looking relatively fresh as a spring daisy here. A couple of good solid head hits by St. Pierre, but Punk is going to go for the takedown, and he's going to get it. We're in tit grab. We're in mounted tit grab. Still grabbing tits, still grabbing tits, still grabbing tits, still grabbing so many tits. You would not believe how many tits. We're in Rock'em Sock'em. We're grabbing tits again. Oh, all right. Looks like we're going to be back on our feet. Oh, my God. GSP looked like he was trying to go for an armbar, but he's got... Oh, wow. Punk, you may want to get out of this one, because GSP will RNC you, and I don't mean the Republican National Committee. He will rear naked choke your ass. The crowd is chanting for GSP. They want some GSP or some GST, and they're back on their feet. CM Punk with a head kick. GSP with a head kick. Everyone's just kicking for the heads. It's literally the rise of the robots drill. We're over halfway through this matchup here. Punk with a successful head kick. GSP with a swinging roundhouse. Punk with the uppercut. GSP landing a couple successful shots, but Punk is taking opportunity to go for another takedown here. Again, I want to say very thin edge for this match, this round for GSP, having gotten Punk woozy earlier in the fight, but we'll see what happens here. Looks like Punk may be bleeding on the mat now. The crowd is chanting for GSP here, but he seems a little gassed at the moment. Looks like both men are just trying to recover here and figure out what their next move. GSP inside control, still inside control. Is he trying to go for an armbar here? CM Punk just says he wants to keep hugging him for a moment like this. We're in tit control here. Still in tit control. Still in tit control. CM Punk says, you're going to grab these titties, you're going to fuck off. All right, GSP was in Rock'em Sock'em, but he can't capitalize. Punk is definitely using a lot of energy trying to prevent GSP from just wailing on his ass here. Still in tit control. The crowd's actually starting to boo on this one here. Oh my goodness, Punk is going for the back, but he's a little gassed. I don't know if he can go for the hold here. All right, we're in cowgirl. We're still in cowgirl. Still in cowgirl. Oh, we're going for doggy. All right, we're in back control here. We're in cowgirl. We're in tit grab. Side control tit grab. Mounted tit grab. GSP is trying to squirrel out of this one, but he can't quite make it. Still in tit control. Still in tit control. I mean, GSP still defending himself, so Dan Murgliata's not going to tell him to stand up yet. We're down to 43 seconds remaining in round number 2. And I got to say, initially I gave this round to GSP, but the amount of control CM Punk has exerted here might be enough to give the round to him. Both men back on their feet, but GSP is going again for the takedown, and he lands it. Can he do something with this with 20 seconds remaining in round number 1? We're in mounted, we're in tit control. We're going between mounted, tit control, and just plain cowgirl. Tit control, rubbing his lovely shiny head. 10 seconds remaining. Punk is trying to go for the back. Is he gonna get it? Not quite. Looks like we're going for cowgirl. We're in rock'em sock'em. CM Punk's getting a few solid hits to end round number 2. Again, I don't know about you, but I think there's a non-zero chance that Punk may have actually taken the first 2 rounds of this fight. I mean, look at this uppercut over there. He's got GSP almost outstanding up, and he even lands another subsequent blow there as well. But then, of course, GSP did land a set of very successful head kicks, but unfortunately, he could not capitalize and finish the fight. I don't know. I think based off this one's just too close to call. Unlike Pennsylvania. It looks like we're going to the final of the 3 scheduled rounds. All right, final round. Murgliata sends them off fighting here. GSP is no longer interested in touching gloves, and both men just don't give a single solitary fuck right now. The crowd continue to chant for GSP. They're clearly not WWE fans. GSP gets a solid head kick on Punk, but Punk is able to get through most of it there without having to falter. They're trading blows, they're blowing trades, and GSP is getting a takedown here on CM Punk. He's in tit control, he's in cowgirl, he's in side control. Still in side control. They're just reluctantly tapping each other's sides as if to say, stop punching yourself, stop punching yourself. They're out of midships. They're still out of midships. The GSP's trying to see if he can take the back, but he can't quite squirrel around. Still can't quite squirrel around. All right, GSP is in silly mounted. Still somewhere between silly mounted tit control and rock'em sock'em. Still grabbing tits. GSP in side control now. Moving the arm around. Still just gracefully grabbing each other's titties with all the love and warmth of 2 men who are just so passionate about each other. The crowd's chanting for GSP, and he's got some big ground to make up over here because between these first 2 rounds, Punk decidedly took round number 1. But round number 2 is the one that's up in the air, and you don't want to leave this up to the judges. You definitely don't want to do that. GSP's putting his balls in CM Punk's face. I can think of no shortage of man, NB, or anything else in between who would love to put their balls in CM Punk's face. We're in cowgirl. We're still in cowgirl. We're in tit control. They were briefly 69ing. Oh my goodness, someone's spraying blood all over the damn mat here. Actually, it's me outside. I've got some food coloring in a spray bottle. All right, we're in tit control. We're now in side control. Oh my goodness, I think Punk is the one who's bleeding everywhere. It's definitely Punk who's open up here. We're almost halfway through round number 3, and this round has so far been all GSP. GSP's trying to go for the rear naked choke. Is he gonna be able to latch it? Never mind, we're in cowgirl. Still in cowgirl here. We're in tit control. Cowgirl, tit control, so many things all working side to side, pandemonious all around. We're in ball control. Side ball control. reach around, jerk off control, tit control, all of the controls. And we're going for a couple love taps on the chin here of GSP. CM Punk's trying to make this competitive, but he is incredibly gassed in this moment. He's not going to be able to capitalize unless GSP stops scrolling around long enough for him to be able to get something done here. We're in ball control, so-called, because now CM Punk's balls are in GSP's face. Side ball control, back control, reach around control, grab his dick, and oh my god!
Twist it! Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist this dude!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Oh, dick twist!
And this time it actually is an MMA fight. Minute and a half remaining in the final round, and CM Punk is mounting one hell of a comeback as well as of another man. Both men looks like they're easily trying to recover. I mean, both men are gassed. This has been 3 very passionate rounds, and they're not bleeding very much anymore. How is it that the blood stops? Like, it's not like a cut's been magically sutured in the middle of the fight. How would that stop? Whatever. It's a video game. I guess you're not meant to think on it. Anyway, Punk is inside control. GSP is trying to see if he can salvage this. Again, he was off to a very early lead here. Bearing in mind that the bettors need to see GSP get back on his feet because the wager was any kind of GSP knockdown or any other outcome. So by definition, if this goes to the judges' scorecard, some bettors are going to walk away automatically victorious here. And GSP's finding a few good shots with 40 seconds to go. He's got to pull out all the stops here. Oh my goodness, he's going for that commercial, the Americana. He's got the Americana. Has he got it locked in? No, not quite. Punk is able to get out of it. Can he lock the Americana in one more time? He's in tit control here. 20 seconds remain in the final round here. GSP is he's got to clock him. Oh my goodness. He got a good shot to the face here, but there's only 10 seconds remaining in this final round here. And it's not looking good for some of the bettors here. I think we're going to have to make sure we don't do any of those silly, other than win-loss bets here ever again. And looks like that's going to do it for round number 3. Both men have gone the distance. My goodness. Round number 1 was very solidly a round that was won by CM Punk. However, we're not entirely sure what the judges thought of round number 2. We did see quite a few takedowns of GSP by CM Punk. It's entirely possible they gave him that round. But in round number 3, GSP attempted to mount not only a comeback, but CM Punk. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28, with the winner by unanimous decision. Gotta wait for them to raise an arm here. Maybe the judges had different scorecards. By whatchamacallit, George St. Pierre wins by split decision. Unfortunately for the bettors, the outcome was GSP TKO or any other outcome, so the people who wager any other outcome win. I was going to say, can we see the stats on that fight? Can we see the judges' scorecards on that one? Will they let us see that? Let's see the statistics on that one. Chat wants to see the statistics. CM Punk had 71% significant strikes. However, it seems GSP ultimately landed the most amount with 99 out of 183 out of CM Punk's 92 out of 130. And I don't know. I mean, if you look at it'd be nice if we could have seen the judges' scorecards, but apparently 2 out of 3 judges thought GSP won, and only 1 of them thought CM Punk won. Yeah, Punk held his own. Sadly, this is fiction. So true. Now, what we are going to do is, since we have crossed the 2-hour threshold into this program, we're going to take a little BRB. Permits y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a Red Claw, whatever it is you got to do. We come back. We'll continue this fight card. Our next matchup in the men's bantamweight division between TJ Dillashaw and Cody whatever his stupid nickname was, Garbrandt. We'll be right back.
Mike, hey man, where you going? I like you, man. That's what makes this hard.
I mean, liking people usually does make things hard. Oh, you meant, the conflicted feeling of having to kill your friend. Oh, sorry, my bad. Are you fucking serious right now, Gabe? Are you taking the piss?
You three can do it alone. And fuck you. You do your own dirty work.
Hey, I do my dirty work every day.
Sure.
Keeping the country safe from scum like you.
And you're doing a great job, sir. Hey, you want this job done? Then come with us, huh?
Come on, Mr. Leisureware, Mr. Depressed Accountant. Let's go save America.
Captain, long-range sensors have indicated increased tachyon energy in the Bofa sector. And like, data? Where's the Bofa sector? Both of these nuts, Captain! Ow! Because he can grab himself. He can do that. I don't know where I am. I don't know what I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where I'm going. But at least I'm hot. As long as I'm hot, everything else will just fall into place. As long as I'm hot, I can deal with anything. And that's so specty. I apologize. So take me with you. Little bit awkward how we stole your horse and maybe killed it, and stole your instruments, and turned you into a bong. But come on, everyone else was doing it. I can't be held accountable for my actions because I'm hot, and that's a good enough excuse for me.
What's that? Another circular in the mail? It's gotta be your local department store. Your local department store is the cockroach of the retail industry. Founded in Delaware in the late 1800s, we've supplied everything from pre-stained Chesterfield sofas to Cuban collar shirts and wire-rimmed glasses for the man who shouldn't be allowed within 500 feet of himself, much less anybody else. And now, our prices have only gotten better. With no sales tax, our Delaware location is giving you the best value in the history of ever. Acid wash denim jeans, just $4.99. 4 ounces of your mom's favorite perfume, just $64.50. Top loading laundry with pre-soiled clothes, only $225.25. We've got legitimate brands, and we've got them for rock bottom, just canceled for racism prices. Get all the in fashions from Tommy Helpfinger, Kevin Klein, Gucky, Versace, Balance Ija, Doles and Gabba Gabba, and Airwalk. Come visit our food court and enjoy a Boo Marino's pizza. 1 large for the cost of a story about the war. And wash it down with a Powerade from our Coca-Cola Freestyle machine that only serves Powerade. We've got all the latest brands. Structo, Revel, the Gonger, Snaplatch, hundreds of famous names, Fumblegarb. We have all your favorite home decor, including handmade artisan crafts, McCrane, crochet, decoupage, mosaics, Ike Banana, Keramikes. Come to our Delaware location for an experience like a Granny Smith apple, disappointing on its own, but best when baked. Hey, it's legal here recreationally, so how about it? We've got jeans by Gloria Vanderbilt, Swatch, Bongo, LEI, 579, Contempo Casuals, shoes from Borders Bookstore, books from Payless Shoes. We have all your favorite discontinued foods, for f***ing sake, thanks to our purchase of an old storage shed left behind by a f***ing hoarder. We got it at rock bottom, canceled for streaming Hogwarts Legacy's prices, so suck it! Keebler Magic Metals, Kudos Milk Chocolate Granola Bars, Pepsi Holiday Spice, Coke Lime, Kellogg's Cinnamon Mini Bun Cereal, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Pudding Pies, a restraining order against your vengeful ex, Trix Yogurt! Your local department store has all the deals, whether you want them or not, so get your fine ass down here to Delaware. Yes, down, because nobody is coming up here from down south. It's all Pennsylvania drivers who forgot how to parallel park or use turn signals. So f*** 'em. Come on down to your local department store with locations throughout the state of Delaware. It's never been easier to save money or get tested for venereal disease thanks to our brand new pharmacy, now accepting like 3 insurances. Get your miserable ass down here. Do it. I'm tired of telling you. You already got the kids in the divorce. The least you can do is throw some business my way instead of lining Jeff Bezos' pockets. I worked so hard to get us out of that f***ing apartment, and now it's like, I don't know, just spend money. Buy things. I'm not saying capitalism is perfect, but it's all we've got. Come to Delaware. Come to your department store.
PiB Sports, in association with PiB, welcomes you to the following presentation of the PiB Grand.
All right, Envy's ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Once again, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen PiB, Patricia Inga Bogach. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat lips, fat hip, fat booby, then fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. Hey, simplistic, linguistic, and as well, welcome on in. We're doing Fight Night here at the PiB Grand. We're in the MMA portion of tonight's broadcast. We're going through a brief little pay-per-view over here. We've already had Yo Chain Chick defeat Rose Namajunas in 1 round. We've had GSP go the distance against CM Punk. And now we've got TJ Dillashaw taking on Cody No Love Garbrandt. And Production Truck says we've actually got an intro for this one? Okay, fuck, let's go. Not like each other very much. Also, I know what you're all thinking. I know what you're all thinking, and you're not wrong to be thinking it. But I know you're all thinking it. Who calls himself Team Alpha Male? Seriously. Are men okay? Seriously? Team Alpha Male. Team Alpha Male. I feel like it's one of these things where if you have to go out of your way to call yourself something, you're not actually that at all. In any event, the bettors will be able to wager between TJ Dillashaw and Cody No Love Garbrandt. Just as soon as I finish writing this out. There. This is just a simple. You're picking a victor on this one. All right. Now, despite what that pre-fight video may have led you to believe, we are not live in Madison Square Garden. Okay? We are live in the PiB Grand. Not the MGM Grand, the PiB Grand. All right, we got Cody Garbrandt coming out here. As you can see, he's apparently very pissed off because someone dared to leave his little harem of twink boy fighters called Team Alpha Male for something called Team Top Fighter. I don't fucking know what these things are called. All I know is this little twink is extremely pissed off at another twink, and it's going to be twink on twink violence. Again, this is in the men's bantamweight division. Yeah, Team Alpha Male for Team Bottom Boy. Yeah, Team Who Cares, Who Asked. And here we are out. Coming next, you got TJ Dillashaw here, who I don't want to say that historically he tends to win these fights against Cody Garbrandt, but he also tends to get busted for doping after the piss tests on these fights. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's what actually happened after the fight that was sort of previewed in that little thing that I may or may not have just taken from UFC 217. I'm pretty sure he beat the fuck out of Cody Garbrandt and then proceeded to get piss tested, and then they went, oh, you were taking something you weren't supposed to. Well, this is awkward. Yeah, not just any ordinary twinks, MAGA twinks at that. Oh yeah, they're all fucking chuds. Guy who runs this whole thing's a fucking chud. Our tale of the tape is brought to you by chuds. As you can see, both men relatively identical, but Cody Garbrandt is only 24 and is not old enough to rent a car. This bout in the bantamweight division is scheduled for three 5-minute rounds. Fighting out of the blue corner, he likes to wander around back and forth and get extremely passionate about his team called Team Alpha Male. What a silly name. He stands 5'8", weighing at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Sacramento, California, Cody, what kind of a nickname is no love? Garbrandt. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a guy with not as much tattoos. He stands 5'6", weighing at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Denver, Colorado, TJ, less pissy in that promo video, Dillashaw. And when the action begins in the octagon, the man in charge of this matchup, which I mistimed, Herb Dean. Dillashaw, Garbrandt, here we go! This match is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Dillashaw already getting some very lovely head kicks in there. Both men coming out swinging again. It's twink versus twink, both men. Very short, weighing at 135 pounds. I mean, any bear could toss them halfway across the club. And they probably routinely do. Dillashaw going for the takedown on Garbrandt, and he's going to get it. Garbrandt already feeling a little bit ouchy in the chesties. Dillashaw is going for the tit grab. It's bottom on bottom violence. You hate to see it. All right, looks like Garbrandt's trying to give him a noogie, but there's not much hair to give him the noogie on. Oh, he's trying to get back control over here. Trying to go for the reach around. Let's see if we can get it here. He's got one arm down there. He's definitely doing something inappropriate. Never mind, he's mounted. He's inside mounted. He's trying to go for tit control here. Garbrandt's trying to go for some kind of a choke here, or something else. We're not quite sure. Garbrandt's back on top. He's going for tit control here. Dillashaw trying to go for the noogie. He's trying to get the back here. He's gone for the reach around. Hands briefly down both men's pants here. As you can see, they've attempted to wipe up the blood from the previous. Oh my goodness! Garbrandt's got the guillotine as he got it locked in. Nope, Dillashaw's able to get out of it. He's back in tit control here. It's amazing. The more I talk, the less I can drink. Dillashaw's inside control here. He's trying to go for an armbar or an Americana here. It doesn't quite have it locked in. He's thinking about it though. All right, he's in side control, passionate. Still side control, less passionate. Kiss him, grab his titties. Reach into his pants.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick.
Twist his dick.
Twist his dick.
Oh my god.
Oh, dick twist.
Garbrandt's going for the dick twist and additional head punches. We're back in tit control here. We've only gone through 2 minutes of round number 1. And I gotta say, I haven't seen nearly as much showboating out of Garbrandt as I would have liked to have seen here. Dillashaw's going for some punches. He's mounted once again. Grabbing titties, grabbing all the titties. My God, one of these men is gonna have to figure out how to get the other one to do something special to them. But right now, they're still just arguing over who's going to be doing it. You hate to see it. It's back when they would do, like, rounds of, like, Survivor or some other dating show, and they clearly pair up two bottoms and then wonder why there was no symmetry or chemistry between the two. Let's just automatically pair the gays up and just assume it all works out. Dillashaw with a good solid head kick, but Garbrandt, oh my goodness! Garbrandt take a good solid shot there, but oh! I'm not sure what was going on with the physics engine there. But it seems they've managed to figure it out. They're going for a nice, lovely, friendly hug. They're still hugging. They're trying to figure out, oh my goodness, they're going for feet stuff. Not the feet stuff. Come on. Those people haven't paid the bill yet. They haven't qualified for feet stuff yet. All right, we're trading blows. We're blowing trades. We're trading crypto. We're crypting blows. Garbrandt's trying for the takedown. It's a very narrow takedown, but he does nail it here. All right, we're in tit control here. Still in tit control. We're in cowgirl. We're going for a sitting armbar here. Can Garbrandt weasel out? He's still got plenty of stamina left. Garbrandt's trying to wrench it in harder here. Oh my goodness, he might actually have this one. Of course, I'm legally required to say that. Oh, he's got protection. He's still defending, and Garbrandt's out of it. I had that belch in me for a bit. I needed a second. All right, we're in Rock'em. We're in tit control. We're in Noogie. We're in Rock. We're still in Noogie again. Tit control. Rock'em Sock'em. No, we're in Noogie. Still in Noogie. Tit control. We're doing a tap while doing a noogie and a tit control. We're multitasking. We're going for a tit mounting. Still going for a tit mounting. Still mounting tit. We're mounted. It looks like both men are going to get back on their feet here. And they're standing up. Garbrandt's going for a nice... Dillashaw's going for a kick. Trying to go for a takedown. Ooh, that one's going to hurt the old backaroony. My back feels that, and I'm just the one sitting here in the chair. All right, we've got Dillashaw and Cowgirl here, but Garbrandt's trying to trade some shots back here. They're arguing here because it seems they can't quite figure out who's going to bottom for the other. I mean, that's the thing. Like, if you're going between Cowgirl and mounting, it very much changes the dynamic. 10 seconds remain in round number one, and I want to say Dillashaw has this round in the bag, but we've let these things go to the judges before. And that'll do it for the end of round number one. And I have forgotten that I'm supposed to be playing music during this shit. Let's have a look at noogie control here. And as you can see, he was really trying to wrench that armbar. I completely forgot about that armbar. All right, f it. Garbrandt had this. You. Yeah, you won this round. Because we're showing more of your fucking things. However, we do show that apparently some guy's trying to hold your head in place because something about your head ain't looking right, apparently. Are we ready to begin round number two and actually use a sound package? Yes, the lovely Ariana, I don't know what their names are. All I know is the camera usually focuses on their butts, and that's absolutely happened here. Herb Dean says, both men, get your asses in there and figure out who's doing who here. All right, Garbrandt did not want to touch gloves on that one. We'll see if that decision comes back to haunt him there. Garbrandt getting a lot of solid body shots in there. Dillashaw was attempting a takedown there, did not quite land it. It's not Grande, but one of their names is Ariana. I just don't remember her last name. Garbrandt going for the takedown, does get it, but it's a weak takedown. Oh, but he's got some solid Rock'em Sock'em robots in there. We're in tit control. Dillashaw is attempting to touch his face. Trying to get side control. He's trying to take the back, but Garbrandt is fighting back on back. He's trying to see if he wants to do feet stuff with his junk. They're debating it, but they haven't quite decided yet. Says, hey, do you want me to give you a foot job? And I'm like, it's not really my thing, but we'll see how we're at in a couple of minutes if we're still bored. All right, we're now in Cowgirl here. We're going for this. Now Dillashaw is going for the armbar here. Oh my goodness, he nearly had it. Garbrandt gets out the finals. Oh, big shots out of Rock'em Sock'em here. Big shots, big shots, big shots. Camera. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Oh my God, he's not defending himself. It's over. It's over. Garbrandt wasn't defending himself, and Dillashaw was just getting on shot for the TKO victory. Look at these big rock'em sock'em shots over here. In the argument of which one will bottom for the other, it seems Dillashaw has won the fight and will be able to do in cowgirl as he pleases. Is this foreplay? No, with a thirst. This is Klingon foreplay. Anyway, we're here to Bruce Buffer for the decision. Referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at some minutes of round number 2, declaring the winner by TKO, TJ Dillashaw. Go figure. It played out almost like UFC 217, except I think, yeah, well, that pretty much was how it went. Pretty much. Who would have thought? Oh no! Team Alpha Male lost. Oh no. Team Alpha Male lost. I think you're gonna have to change your name. Thank you! I'm gonna be here all week. Tip your veal, try the servers. You don't remember who you bet on. Very Pink Penguin, you bet on Dillashaw. So you're coming out a winner on that one. Yeah, the alpha male bottoms again. Yeah, there you go. Dillashaw won that fight. All right, we're moving on to another one of these fights here between Daniel Cormier and John Bones Jones. These two men do not like each other one goddamn bit. DC Daniel Cormier versus John Bones Jones. Cormier's got that sick-ass, awesome, kick-ass dad bod going over it, but John Jones has also got that can't fucking stay out of jail physique going on. So, very easy ones here going between Daniel Cormier or John Bones Jones. There you go. I almost spelled Cormier's name wrong. Amazing. All right. Yes, we will not be selecting a corner in this one. We're fighting out of the light heavyweight division here. Hey, it's the Francis York Morgan theme song. At least I think it is. I recognize part of that song. Anyway, John Bones Jones, routinely the nemesis of Daniel DC Cormier. Unfortunately, the guy just couldn't at the time stop staying out of prison for, like, I don't know, doing things to other people that frankly he shouldn't. Sure could be one fuck of a champion if he could stay out of jail. What a concept. If only that were a thing that could come to pass. Tell you what, you stay out of prison long enough and maybe you could be a decorated champion. Maybe that could be a thing that happens here. All I know is allegedly the champ is here. And here comes Daniel DC Cormier. True story, he and I share a birthday. Daniel Cormier, who can also be found routinely doing commentary for UFC fights, or at least he was when I was still watching them. I have no fucking clue who does it anymore. Can you believe that you have to pay for ESPN Plus in order to have the privilege to pay for UFC pay-per-views? That's why I haven't paid for them in years. Fuck that noise. I ain't dealing with that bullshit. Even Mike Tyson eventually managed to stay out of trouble. That's true. That's true. Now he just sells edibles to Evander Holyfield's ear, but we don't want to talk about that. Anyway, DC is here representing all the dad bods. We love to see it. Definitely. Our Tale of the Tape is brought to you by Staying Alive in theaters December 25th. As you can see, Daniel Cormier will have a significant height and reach advantage against... Wait, John Jones has the advantage over Daniel, whatever the fuck I said. Here's Bruce Buffer. NB's, ladies and gentlemen, this fight in the light heavyweight division is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's standing 6'4", weighing in at 205.5 pounds. Fighting out of Rikers Island, New York. because he just got released from there, and that's that can I've invented here. John Bones Jones. Apparently, I introduced him too early. I'm not mentioning Bruce's cadence. And now introducing the opponent. Fighting out of the red corner. A commentator in the UFC. He stands 5'11" and weighing at 205 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of San Jose, California. He is the reigning, defending, undisputed dad bod champion of the world, DC Daniel. Never mind, I'm talking too slow. And the referee in charge of the action, Big Dan Murgliata.
Okay, you ready? You ready?
Here we go! The men are actually tapping gloves, and Jones is already punching Cormier in the face. Probably should stop doing that. He is punching you in the face a lot. Maybe consider not letting him punch you in the face a lot. As you can see, DC's got a lower center of gravity, which could work in his favor if he wants to issue takedowns of Jones, because Jones is a little bit of a lanky guy, but Cormier's already taken some fairly significant hits, and he's already gassed. Oh, maybe he shouldn't have gotten out of the commentary booth. Uh-oh. All right. Well, he's trying for the takedown on John Jones, and he is able to get it. To his credit, like I said, Jones's physique is such that it does leave him a little bit more open to takedowns than most. We're in ball and face control here. Side control. We're going for the reach around. Still in reach around. We're in doggy style. Reach around. Still in reach around. We're mounted. We're in tit control. Going for the noogie. Going for the cuddle. Going for spooning. Cormier's back in control, in tit control here. Going for the noogie, and both men look like, oh, not going back to the feet. Looks like Jones is in reach around now. That is not the scientific name. I just made one up. We're in tit control here, and it seems DC may be bleeding on the mat here. Still doing a little bit of the old tapping of the head here. Still tap, tap, tap-a-rooing. We're a minute and a half into this, and we're still tapping. And we're in spooning. We're cuddling. Still cuddling. All right, John Jones is in tit control on Daniel Cormier. The corners are screeching. They want to see some action here, but we're still seeing, all right, let's see if Cormier's going for the armbar here. Can he lock it in? Doesn't quite get it. Looks like Jones is able to squirrel out of it. They're thinking about doing some rock'em sock'em, but Jones is actually punching him in the face in the bottom. Oh my goodness. Couple clean hots. Couple clean shots. Jones has got to keep defending himself here. I forgot to turn on the music. Sorry. I'm having too much fun. I'm forgetting about it. What do you want me to do? Oh, are we attempting to go for an Americana here? All right, you're getting a good couple elbows on Bones here. All right, a little bit of a love tap, just going for a nice little touch of the cheek here to make them all nice and rosy-like. Still inside control. Still inside control. We're going to see if he can have sex with his elbow pit, which, I mean, I'm not so bored with sex that I would consider doing that. I'm sure someone's doing that, but it's not for me. Still inside control here. Now, oh, Jones is back up, but he's trying to take down Cormier. And he's going to get another strongest takedown. But I mean, it's Cormier. He's got that fully cemented dad bod. You just take him down, and gravity will do the rest. We're in tit control. We're doing lovely little taps to the face here. Still in tit control. Still in tit control. Still controlling the hell out of them titties. Okay, still controlling titties. We're mounted with titties. Mounted with titties. I don't have a better name for it than mounted with titties. We're almost 3.5 minutes into round number 1 here. Someone's spraying blood all over the canvas, but I mean, it's what you're supposed to do. Blood does, of course, make the grass grow. Cormier's trying to go for the reach around, but he's gassed. He can't land any significant strikes on John Jones's head. Going for tit control, but both men are unceremoniously gassed. Cormier, I mean, let's be honest here. Cormier really shouldn't have gotten out, I think, of the commentary booth for this one. But hey, I've been proven wrong before, and will continue to be proven wrong. I thought Kamala Harris had a snowball's chance in hell. Well, better than that, actually. Anyway, it looks like DC is able to regain side control. Side control. We're not in reach around yet. We're in ball control, tank control, balls and faces. And it looks like both men are back on their feet, but they're embracing, they're hugging, they're about to make sweet love to each other. Jones is on top of Cormier now. Or no, Cormier's on top of Jones. All right, we're in Rock'em Sock'em. So far, Jones is the only one landing shots, and he's the bottom right now. Hey, Cisco, how you doing? All right, still figuring out who wants to take the ultimate control of this matchup. High Spoon, we got a cat loose on the Vegas Strip down there. My goodness. All right, Jones is trying to see if he can make something out of Cormier over here. Cormier wants to see if he can land a couple finishing bouts. We got 15 seconds remaining in this round here. And so far, I'm not going to lie, I think this round has been all DC. I'm shocked. All right, as you can hear, we got a little clap of things going, saying this round's going to be over in 4 seconds. Neither one is going to finish the fight off of this, and that is the end of round number 1. What do you think, Spoon? What do you think of this fight so far? All I know is Jones did get a couple good shots in earlier in the round, a couple of really good shots, but subsequently Cormier's been able to control most of the ground antics. I think the judges have got to give this one over to DC. Especially since, again, I would have thought this would have been an easy John Jones sweep. So far, we've been able to avoid some huge knockouts here. Anyway, DC's going back down there, and he's going to say, hey, any chance I can still do commentary after this? All right, looks like we're getting ready to begin round number 2 here. All right, round number 2. It seems both men will indeed touch gloves in this one. Jones is already going to go for the back spinning dick kick. Going for the knee kicks. Both men are going for Rock'em Sock'em until this becomes a ground hugging affair again. Oh, that was a good shot. Good left. Cormier landed on Jones there. Not enough quite to gas him out yet, but you could see that Jones definitely felt that one. Oh my goodness! Took all the air out underneath him on that one. Now that's what happens when you kick with one leg and your opponent kick. What is the physics engine doing here? Cormier's in full defensive. The physics engine's come against him. Oh my God! Oh my God! Jones with a head kick. They're fighting. They're actually fighting. We love to see it. All right, they're thinking who's going to hug the other one here. Jones with a good couple solid knee strikes over here like it's some WWF nonsense going on here. They're figuring out who's going to dance lead in this tango. My fucking controller's going to stop having a fucking meltdown over here. Now Cormier's trying to return with some knee strikes of his own. Going for the thigh. Really love that solid thigh meat over there. We're both still embracing when we're out together, dancing cheek to cheek. Jones getting some very solid knee strikes in there. My goodness, Cormier isn't doing anything much to retaliate yet. They're still, again, both just kind of figuring out with who's going to kiss and give each other a fucking hickey or something. They're still doing very aggressive hugging. Still hugging very aggressively. Jones, oh, with the big judo takedown. Jones is in side control here. Cormier's just like, I'm quite content to lay it for a second if you don't mind. Jones is in ball control. He's trying to go for reach around, but he's still in ball control. Trying to, oh my God, Cormier with a big takedown from the ground of Jones. All right, we're in cowgirl. We're in full mounted. Rock'em Sock'em. Cormier with a good solid shot in there. All right, looks like Jones is able to wrench him back. Solid shots by Cormier. Can Jones continue to defend himself? Jones taking a lot of cranial damage. Jones taking. All right, Jones is defending. Cormier's trying to finish the fight. Can he? He's landing a lot of significant shots on Jones, who's not defending himself. The Cormier's like, I don't know, I just like staring at your face. All right, we're in side control. Looks like Jones is able to get back into this one. Cormier was trying to go for the armbar there. He didn't quite nail it in there. Didn't quite. All right, we're in tank control. Both men trying to wrestle back to their feet. Still trying to wrestle back to their feet. They're trying to figure out who's going to dance lead in this Michael Bublé dance of passion here. Cormier gets the takedown here, and he's in side control. Looks like he's trying to go for the Americana here. Doesn't quite have it yet. We're in tank control. Balls in face. And I don't know anything about you, but I think Daniel Cormier's always wanted to pound his balls in John Jones's face. I just got a feeling here. We're in tank control, so-called because we're staring into it. All right, Cormier is in tit control. Tit control side mounted. I don't know legs are doing weird stuff right now. I'm not sure if someone's in a figure four right now. Both men trying to get back to their feet, and they're up with a minute and a half to go in round number 2. Jones going for a few solid head kicks there, but so far this round, I believe, has been all Cormier, but for the start of the fight. I don't know what John Jones is aiming at with that leg kick there, but he's not quite going to get it. Can he land up? Oh, my God! A solid, whatever the hell that was on Cormier. And what a little good that was, because Cormier's got the reach around. He's trying to go for the rear naked choke. Jones is defending himself. We're playing. Oh, he's going for the punches, on the dreaded punches on the back of the head. Oh my God, Jones isn't quite out yet, but he's on the ropes here, which is weird because there aren't even ropes in this thing. It's an octagon. Dan Mergliotta is waiting to see if anything funny is going to happen on over here. We're still trading blows. John Jones is starting to defend himself over here. He's trying to take Cormier's back with 40 seconds remaining to go in round number 2. Spoon is standing at my feet and is confused as always. Jones is going for cowgirl here. Going for doggy. Going for cowgirl again. They're trying to see if they can get like a... Oh, he's tapping Daniel Cormier in the face ever so gently. What a nice guy. Just very gentle. Uh-oh, those taps are getting a little bit more than gentle here. A little bit more than gentle. All right, we're in doggy. We're in cowgirl. 10 seconds remaining in round number 2. I initially gave this round to Cormier, but Jones is certainly making an argument in this particular endeavor.
Right.
Wow. Again, I initially figured that Cormier had this, but look at this violation of physics. Just look at this thing. And he's able to follow up with a solid chest kick, too. My God, but then Cormier said, fuck you, I'm going to punch you in the face. And then this thing, too, my God. It's almost like this is a fight of some kind. Cormier's like, I don't know. Can I do commentary and then she can fight for me instead? All right, final round. It seems Jones is no longer interested in touching gloves. A solid face punch for Cormier. Jones is a little woozy off of that one. Looks like Cormier's not going to be able to follow up, but he's so not for a lack of effort. They are trading blows here. Our low blows around. You're actually not allowed to grab their dick and twist it, but I like to joke and say they're doing it anyway. Cormier wants to see if he can finish this. Oh, looks like that takedown kind of crumpled on Cormier, and Jones actually scores it by default here. We're in side control. Still in side control. Are we attempting to go for the Americana? Oh my goodness, we got the Americana. Is it locked in? Cormier's trying to get out. Cormier's trying to get out. He's still wiggling around. Still thinking on here, but Jones is retaliating. Does he have it locked in? Does he have it locked in? Does he have it locked in? And he's tapping. It's over. It's over. Cormier has been befallen by the Americana that Jones had locked in. My goodness. I mean, when your arm's twisting like that, I don't know what you can do. Locked in, but it's November. I know he's in one of them cages. My goodness. Anyway, with the decision here is Bruce Buffer. Eventually. Referee Dan Mergliotta has called a stop to this contest at some minutes and some seconds of round number 3, declaring the winner by submission due to an Americana, John Bones Jones. I am not gonna lie, I did not have Jones by submission on that one, but it seems the Bettas actually had that one instead. Those who wagered on Jones are gonna walk away with some chippies on that one. All right, we are 4 out of 6 scheduled fights into this thing before we switch on over to boxing. We're almost there, folks, almost there. Now then, for one of the really interesting fights on over here. We're going on over to the lightweight division with Connor, the Notorious One, versus Nate Diaz. Now we're getting in the realm of people whose names you've definitely heard of. So we got McGregor and Diaz. And oh, all right. We're going to do one of these baddest motherfucker fights over here. All right. Again, these two men, not big, tremendous fans of each other, but Conor McGregor, I mean, he's a piece of shit. Let's see if Nate Diaz can't do a thing with him or something. Nate Diaz coming out to the ring here. Guy who's very not afraid to speak his mind. He's got a very big chin, too. I can respect the hell out of that. He's been fighting for a long time. He won one of them Ultimate Fighter thingies, and, well, he's fought a lot. He's a guy who likes to fight. I don't know if you can tell by looking at the guy, but he likes to punch things. I know, you're as shocked as the rest of us to hear such a thing. He's tall, he's lanky, and he's going to see if he can't beat the shit out of that guy. And now it seems all the Irish people are going to start being really insufferable and start doing that weird, silly-ass chant they seem to like to do here. Because we got Conor McGregor from Dublin. Hey, have you ever had his whiskey? It's shit. Proper 12, more like, proper awful. I'm going to be here all week. Tip your veal, try the servers. I don't know, he might still be fighting. Remember when he was on top of the world and then he fucked it up and he got his ass kicked by Floyd Mayweather of all people? Like, how do you come back from that, you know? How do you come up back from that sort of thing? I just can't picture that happening. I mean, I'd be embarrassed if that had happened to me. Embarrassed! I'm gonna say embarrassed one more time. Embarrassed! Our tale of the tape is brought to you by some fucking company. As you can see, both men relatively identical, but for a 2-inch reach advantage for Nate Diaz. NB's, ladies and gentlemen, this is a special 5-round scheduled matchup. And when the referee in charge of this contest, Mario Yamasaki. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He's a racist, but I mean, you fucking knew that already. Wait, no, I'm still doing more intros. I'm saying this like, this is the fight that like people came to see. I don't fucking remember the speech that Bruce Buffer does when it's a 5-round, but it's not the main event of the matchup, so he's screaming about stuff and saying it's time for the not quite main event of the fight. 5 rounds in the light heavyweight division. The lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. A guy who stands 6 feet, weighs in at 155.5 pounds. He ain't surprised, motherfuckers, and he's fighting out of Stockton, California. Nate! I don't have a nickname for this guy. Diaz! Do I have time to get a drink before I sip on this thing? Probably not. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a racist who sells shitty-ass whiskey, or at least he did until he sold his interest in it, and he lost to Floyd Mayweather. He stands 5'9", he weighed in 155.5 pounds. Fighting out of Dublin, Ireland, the Notorious One, Connor, the only name you've recognized to this point, McGregor. Now, all right, you listen here, you little... Oh.
I want you guys to follow my orders at all times. Defend yourself at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck.
Sorry, I thought I'd have to give his speech. McGregor, Diaz, 5 scheduled rounds. Here we go. All right, again, both men coming on swinging. Oh my God, McGregor's already woozy from a left-hand uppercut out of Diaz here. Can Diaz finish? Oh wow, we just don't give a fuck anymore, it seems. Music reminder, yes. Oh yeah, music. Holy shit. All right, we're doing a lot of standing up fighting here. We love to see it. I mean, the man hugging is great and all, but could you just go for like maybe just punching each other? I know we got the boxing coming up later. I don't know what the hell that was, but that was something. All right, again, McGregor's got some hair. Maybe Diaz can pull the shit out of it here. All right, we're still just driving in. Both men haven't been taken down yet. We're punching in the face. McGregor's trying, especially patented my face to your fist technique. Yeah, this turned from MMA to Tekken 2 in seconds. The crowd's doing that really insufferable chant they do, and looks like Diaz is getting a knockdown, takedown on McGregor here. We're in side control. We're in punching side control. Still in side control. We're doing some lovely face taps. We're in cowgirl. We're going for an armbar here. McGregor should be able to weasel out this one quite easily, I should think. I should think. He's trying to lock in the armbar here. He's got it locked in. And it's already over. Jesus Christ. Nate Diaz with an armbar in round number 1. My God. Holy shit. Wow.
Nate Diaz, you just shook up the world. How's that feel?
Hey, I'm not surprised, motherfuckers.
Referee Mario Yamasaki has called a stop to this contest at whatever the fuck that was in round number 1, declaring the winner by submission due to an armbar, Nate Diaz! Wow, Conor McGregor, you fucking suck. Wow. Damn. Yeah, McGregor is going to have to drink his losses yet again. Hopefully he doesn't punch somebody while he does it. Well, okay then. And now then, NB's, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the main event of the UFC evening as we have Amanda the Lioness Nunes taking on Rowdy Ronda Rousey for the Women's Bantamweight Championship. Now, I don't know if you've seen now, I don't want to prejudice any of your, I don't want to prejudice any of your possible wages in this fight here, but, tell you what, I'm going to show you the original fight, and don't worry, it's not going to take very long. It's not going to take very long at all here, because being rights. Now, if you want to let that inform your betting, you're more than welcome to decide if anything you glean from that could be useful here. You have 2 minutes to place your bets on Nunes versus Rousey. Hopefully Vince McMahon will not have to call you that fast. And she's coming out to, she doesn't give a damn about her own reputation, which tracks, because go figure, the minute she took that L to Amanda Nunes, Vince McMahon was on line 2 and she didn't give a fuck. Anyway, she's Ronda Rousey. At some point she was hot shit, but then the problem is the rest of the women's bantamweight division inevitably caught up with her. She racked up so many dubs taking on women who had to cut far too much weight to fight her. So really, one could argue that Ronda Rousey was the benefit of the fact that the competition had not caught up to that point, and the minute it had, she had nothing to give it back. And with that, we have the champions rolling in now. Amanda the Lioness Nunes. She took the women's bantamweight title at UFC 200, and I do believe she never dropped it for the duration of her career. I have 2 plaques of UFC on my wall. One is when Amanda Nunes won the belt from Misha Cupcake Tate. No, she won it from Holly Holm. She won it off Tate at 200, and then she beat the fuck out of Rousey at 207. I got that one on my wall. The champ is here indeed. She's got that Power Rangers tattoo on her back and everything. That's how you know she's awesome. Our Tale of the Tape is brought to you by PiB, the premier gaming establishment for wagering your channel points. As you can see, both women relatively identical. For the introductions, here's Bruce Buffer. NB's, ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. And the referee in charge of the action in the octagon, Herb Dean. And now, for those in attendance at the MGM Grand and for the millions watching around the world. I probably got that speech a little bit too quick here. The moment you've all been waiting for. It's about time we got this started. 5 rounds for the UFC Women's Bantamweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, some person who was in a Mortal Kombat game in WWF for some reason. She stands 5'7", weighs in 135 1/2 pounds, and is also apparently transphobic. Fighting out of Venice, California, the former UFC Bantamweight Champion and the #1 ranked worst voice actress in Mortal Kombat until Megan Fox comes around. Ronda Rousey. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. Whatever the hell she is. Great fighting lesbian, and we love the shit out of it. She stands 5'8", weighing in 135 pounds. Fighting out of Miami, Florida, by way of someplace in Brazil. She is the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the world, Amanda the Lioness Nunes!
All right, this is for the championship. You've been giving your instructions in the dressing room. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We will have a clean fight. Touch gloves, let's make it official.
The touching gloves, I'm completely shocked. Nunes! Rousey! Here we go! The spout scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. As you can see, historically, Rousey previously went in the original fight and forgot to block anything. We'll see if maybe she improves on that here. All right, Nunes getting some very solid head kicks in early on Rousey. Now, it's Nunes, not Nunez. We checked. It is indeed Nunes. You don't pronounce the Y in that. It's just Nunes. All right, again, lots of good shots going in here. A lot of good chest shots on Rousey. Rousey's going to go for the takedown of Nunes, and she's actually going to get it. She's in tit control. All right, Nunes going for the noogie, going for the reach around, still going for the reach around, getting some solid punches out of the reach around. We're in tit control here. Vince McMahon's trying to see if he's got to make a phone call here. All right, we got Rousey trying to go for the back, trying to go for the rear naked choke. Surely Nunes can get out of this one. And it looks like she is able to successfully argue her way out of it for now. Rousey is still trying to go for the rear naked choke, but she can't quite land it. I'm sure she can attend some other kind of RNC. All right, it seems all right. Rousey is trying to go for rock'em sock'em. Nunes is defending. Nunes is not defending. Oh my God! Oh my God! Nunes, do something! God damn it! Rousey is apparently forgetting that she could have just finished the fight there right now. Nunes is still getting a little bit iffy here. Oh my goodness, I'm playing all of the goddamn knockdown musics. Nunes is all defensive right now. Rousey's trying to finish the fight, but it seems she's forgotten the objective was to keep punching the opponent in the face. Looks like Nunes may have her faculties back about her here, but my God, she's gonna have to make up some stuff here. My God. All right, they're back on their feet again. Nunes, a striker. She needs to really take advantage of that information. Get a couple of good solid shots in there. You may want to fight your fight. Don't fight her fight. All right, Rousey getting, oh my goodness, Nunes a little woozy off of that uppercut. Rousey tried to go for a head kick to end it, but not quite. Nunes still trying to see if she can hang in this one here. Wow! A dodged uppercut, but Rousey's going for the takedown, and she's going to get it here. Now, hopefully we can avoid what happened here earlier. Hopefully. Rousey is in side control. Still in side control. Going for the tit touching here is Nunes over Rousey here. We're going for a couple gentle face taps here. Still going for those gentle face taps. Rousey is trying to maintain side control here. Rousey still maintaining side control here. So far, round number one is indeed all Nunes as we are in taint control here. Nunes taking a second to try and recover. She was decidedly gassed. Rousey is in reach around. Still in reach around. Trying to go, wow! Someone's trying to go for the back. Someone's being a fucking show off. Oh my goodness, she's going for the armbar. Going for the armbar. We hope that Pope Corker tonight can allow her to defend it.
I just thought I'd love to hear that.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable. As it happens, necessary, so...
Pope Corker the ninth and Raiders. Hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Pope Corker the ninth and Raiders. I am Queen Patricia Inga Bogach. You may also call me Trish, Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways that he old in your time on this channel. This fat lip, fat hip, fat booby, then fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. What were you up to over there? It's fight night here at the PiB Grand, and we're in the main event of UFC 2. We've been doing some Smash Brothers Melee. We're on UFC 2, and after this, we'll be transitioning over to Fight Night Champions for some boxing Marquis at Queensbury rules action. When did Ronda wrestle, what happened is she tried to get her belt back from Nunes. Nunes beat the piss out of her, and she was like, all right, I guess I'm done here. Didn't even last a goddamn minute. Bob Corker the ninth, one of our senior legal experts. We know you got lots of raid targets out there on a TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. You're doing some Vampire Survivors and enjoying the name Grant Dynasty. He's a nice guy. She did a few indie dates post WWE as well. Yeah, I think it's something about that. Grant Dynasty was awesome in Castlevania 3. Yeah, we're going to play more Castlevania 3 on the show sometime. Problem is I can't be drunk while we're doing it. Anyway, we're in the midst of the main event, the Women's Bantamweight Championship between Nunes and Rousey. And unfortunately, Rousey seems to be doing a pretty good job in round number one here. She's trying to lock in the armbar, but Nunes is defending herself. Definitely defending herself here. Such a friggin' shame we couldn't get Brock Lesnar in this game, but it is what it is. He pieced out and never actually fought anyone. Come on, Nunes! You're my favorite fighting lesbian. Come on! All right, we got Nunes now in Rock'em Sock'em. Okay, can Rousey remember to defend? Okay, they're both standing up. My goodness, again. Okay, Nunes going for the takedown, and she's gonna land it. We are in tit control. We're in Rock'em Sock'em. We're going for the noogie. Tit control. Noogie. We're getting a resub in here.
My time is very well wasted with your beautiful kitten. I love your brand.
I love how the chatbot is trying to clean up ass to make it more appropriate, and somehow they just made it worse. But Gandalf the Great, dang it, at 4 months with your prime, welcome back. Yeah, I think it would have been better if they just left it at ass instead of moving it over to kitty. Yeah, keep it up, Streamlabs. You're doing a great job, you fucking idiots. Anyway, again, so far this run has been very decidedly Rousey here, as much as I hate to admit it. You cannot wait till your chips arrive this week. Yeah, the shipper told me he got some shit out on Friday here. Rousey in side control here. Trying to go for a couple of love taps. Someone's bleeding all over the goddamn mat here. Still maintaining side control with 30 seconds remaining in round number 1. Rousey's trying to go for a sitting armbar here. Can Nunes wrestle her way out of it? Looks like she did. We're in Cowgirl. We're in Rock'em Sock'em. Uh-oh, you need to defend these things. You need to defend these things. How many rounds is scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds? It's for the Women's Bantamweight Championship. As such, it's for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, 5 seconds remain. Can Rousey finish the fight right here? Oh my God, she might have. It's over. It's over. Ronda Rousey has accomplished in fiction what she could not do in real life and actually managed to beat the fuck out of somebody. Well, fuck.
Streaks on the China, never met her before. Who cared? When you drop kick your jacket, when you came through the door, no one glared. But sometimes things get turned around.
Trying to watch Mr. Belvedere.
42 are new arrivals. Life is more than mere survival. And we just might live a good life yet.
Wow. Well, it's over. And that's what you get for betting? I mean, I figured it was a lock. Wait, there's an achievement for what we're doing here? Okay, work. Yeah, sick Chivo at least, so there's that. The biggest surprise of the night, no, was definitely the Americana submission that Nate Diaz got in on Conor McGregor in a minute and a half in round number 1. My goodness. Well, there you go. We have some fight of the nights and some performance of the nights. There you go. You think there should be a rematch? Does that delete the event now that it's done? Okay, no, it stays. Lousy can't win like this. All right, we'll run it back. We'll run it back. But only because people want to see if history can indeed be corrected here. All right, so in this case, I'll have to put Rousey in as the champion, and I'll have to put Nunes in as the challenger. Yes, all right, so you're going to be doing the... you're going to get champion, you're going to get the away national. This is going to be a championship fight. You're going to fight on pro. And tell you what, we're going to bring this one to Madison Square Garden. Now, I'm not redoing all the entrances because I already screamed my lungs out. Anyway, Nunes versus... you got this all fucked up already. Anyway. Oh, I can't skip through this, so we have to sit through it again. All right, fine, whatever. Yeah, who doesn't love some MSG? I mean, the Nazis love it. Madison Square Garden, the premier establishment for hosting your Nazi rallies, as well as climaxes to your Matthew Broderick Godzilla movies. I gotta say, so far the Nazis are 2 for 2 with doing stuff in Madison Square Garden and then winning for a while, I guess. So, there you go. Am I sure I wasn't an announcer in a past life? Well, apparently my granddad was an announcer, so let's just say it's genetic. Yeah, Madison Square Garden, yeah, Rousey is on home turf, no kidding. All right, well, she has inexplicably regained her championship. Hopefully she loses the fucking thing. I hear a very faint USA chant in the audience. I don't think they're buying it. Anyway, here's some stuff. I'm not reading it off. You got two. You got two eyes, or at least one working eye. You can read that if you give enough of a shit. She definitely, decidedly does not give a damn about her reputation. This is what I get for not just skipping the intro. You know, in lieu of repeating all of that stuff again about the intro, I'm just gonna do this instead. I'm just gonna play this instead.
102, take 2.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. Ah, the French. Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. Ah, the French.
I wouldn't go to France.
Ah, the French. Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. Ah, the French. Ah, the French.
I wouldn't go to France.
The French. The French.
There, they're almost done. We're not doing a wager on this one. We'll just see if Karma wants to win this one. You say let him go to France? I agree. Let the fucker go to France. All right, Herb Dean, what do you got for us?
Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We will have a clean fight. Touch gloves. Let's make it official.
Oh, they're not touching gloves. They're not touching gloves. Rousey, Nunes, here we go. This bout is scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Rousey in the black and gold, Nunes in the white trunks. Nunes looking to avenge her loss early is getting a couple solid head punches in there like it's a movie in a Twilight movie here. She's learned the previous lesson, which is don't let Rousey win. Oh my God! A solid head kick, and Rousey is just on the ropes here. Can Nunes finish the fight? She's in tit control. Rousey seems to have gotten her marbles back, and she's back up. My God! And, oh my God, all right, whoa. Rousey like, I need a second, I fucking need a second here. All right, Nunes going in for some we're standing up fighting on this one. We need a clip of that kick. Oh, don't worry, I placed a marker. There'll be one at some point tomorrow morning. All right, well, we're a minute into this fight. Rousey's already outlasted the actual fight. All right, they're embracing. Rousey scores an easy takedown on Nunes here. We're in tit control. Still in tit control. Still in tit control. Still in tit control. We're doing a little bit of gentle tapping here. I don't think anyone's ever won a fight like that. I guess it'd be a first time for everything, but I'm guessing this isn't going to be it. We're in noogie. We're in tit control. Still in tit control. We're in cowgirl. We're going for the sitting arm bar here. Can Nunes weasel out of it here? She's trying her darndest. All right. Rousey wasn't able to. Rousey did a lousy job with that one. All right, we're in taint control, going for the reach around, still in taint control. Nunes back on her feet. We're embracing. Who can score the easy takedown here? Are they going to try and just get back to standing up and trading blows? Still embracing. Nunes, we're getting a few solid knees in there. She's got her up against the bars. She's going to go for a fourth knee here. All right, looks like we're all right. We're standing up. They broke it up. Nunes trying for the head kick. No one's there. We're over halfway through this fight here. Halfway through round number 1, I should say. Nunes trying for, I don't know, looks like Rousey was going for the takedown and then just gave up, I guess. All right, still getting a few solid punches in here. Nunes ducks the head kick, but then walks right another one. Nunes is a little woozy here. Still woozy. Can Rousey finish this, or can Nunes power through? Rousey gonna land a clean takedown here. Nunes' head still a little bit shaky here. We are in tit control, still in tit control. Nunes going for the head, going for the noogie. We're in rock'em sock'em, trying to pull the hair. Tit control, various combination of these words. Rousey is putting up more of a fight than I know her character did in Mortal Kombat, and that sure is fucking saying something now, isn't it? All right, Rousey went from cowgirl to trying another arm bar here. Looks like Nunes may be able to get out of it here. She's trying. She's still trying. Nunes is still defending herself. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's getting dodgy. Oh, and Nunes is out of it. Nunes is mounting. She's in tit control here. Still in tit control. She's in rock'em. Can she go? Okay, no retaliatory strikes there. We're approaching 4 minutes elapsed in round number 1. We're going for the noogie. We're still just all over each other at this point. Looks like they're trying to get back to the feet, and they're standing up once again. The crowd is going wild, except now they're not, because it's another takedown. All right, Rousey once again with control over Nunes at the moment here. Trying for rock'em sock'em, but Nunes is going for the noogie. We're in tit control right now. We're in cowgirl. Still in cowgirl. Going for side control here, which is an actual correct name for that. I'm not just making that one up, although I've been making up the other ones here. We're in taint control. We're putting kitties in faces. Whatever works for you here. All right, looks like we're standing back up here, but we're still grappling. And we want to get some solid knee strikes in here. We're going to split over. Okay, trying for takedowns. No one's quite been able to land one yet. Nunes tries for a knee, but she's gassed at this point. And oh, Rousey is trying for another one of them arm bars here. Can she finish this once again? Oh my goodness. 10 seconds remain. Can Nunes make it out? It's in. It's locked in. But Nunes gets out of it. It wasn't as locked in as we would have thought. And Nunes is going to be saved by the bell on this one. I gotta say, objectively speaking, and as much as I hate to be objective in these matters, this initially started out all Nunes all the time, but Rousey was really able to try and bring it back in the later half of this round here. Also nearly landed in this arm bar. Would have had the damn thing too, but Nunes just squirreled out of it at the last second here. I gotta say, I think Judge is gonna hand that round over to Rousey. All right. The lovely Ariana did not internalize her last name. That's her butt. How come the other girl is never up here? Looks like we're ready for round number 2. Herb Dean gives them the marching orders, and they're off once again. Looks like they're finally touching gloves now. Again, Nunes coming out swinging here. She does not want to spend any more time on the goddamn mat with the alleged judo specialist, Ronda Rousey here. Couple solid, decent blocks in there, but Nunes needs to retaliate. She's punching for the face. She's kicking for the face. They're kicking. They're punching. They're forgetting to occasionally block these things, because apparently you're supposed to also block these things at some point, which was Nunes' problem in the original fight. Nunes scores a takedown here. We are in tit control. Still in tit control. Still tit control. Still in tit control. Nunes going for the noogie, trying to, okay, Nunes now taking the back. She's in reach around. She's in titty control. Going for the noogie. We're flipping over again. We're trading places. We are in reach around. Trying to wrench Nunes back up. Oh, tried to punch, but only hit the shoulder. In titty control. Nunes is trying to fight her way out of it. Nunes taking back now. She's in reach around. I'm seeing a theme here. We're in mounted. Mounted tit control. We are trading blows here. All right, Rousey is going to take over back control here. Nunes is going to get mounted. She's in tit control. Still in tit control. Okay, we're just trading. Still trading. We're in doggy. We're trying to go for the rear naked choke. Haven't quite got it locked in yet, but Nunes is defending. All right, we're in rear naked choke, but I don't quite think she's got it. Considering she might have it now. I see 2 arms in there. Nunes is defending herself, but she's tapping. Oh, not this bullshit again. Seriously? It was at that moment that a meteorite tragically struck New York City. Oh my goodness. The devastation. Oh no. Unfortunately for Ronda Rousey, it directly hit her, thereby shielding everyone else in the arena from the debris. All right. That is the EA UFC 2 portion of the evening. Now it's time to get rid of all this hugging stuff. It's time for some boxing. We're going to have a quick commercial break from our local sponsor while we get this all set up. We will be right back.
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last 2 sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on, break things by accident, and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $2274.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV, only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee, just $22.67. Xbox 360, $64. Nintendo 64, $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but fuck them! We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the fuck are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your 1-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would fucking die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive! Come on down to your local department store!
My console can't connect to Xbox Live. I don't give a shit. All right. So we find ourselves here for some more Monkey at Queensbury-esque fucking shit here with EA Fight Night Champions. Now, I didn't actually set out a slate of fights to do, but I know the one we'll be ending the night with. But let's see if we can pick out some nice fights for you here. Let's see. Well, obviously, we're going to be not doing any of this. All right, no. We're not doing Tyson Ali just yet. That'll be the main event when we're all done here. Let's see who else we got here. How about if only we could do OG George Foreman. If only that was an option. Tell you what. Now we did Lewis Holyfield. How about how about Lennox Lewis versus I don't know if I want to do George Foreman here. Klitschko, Evander Holyfield. Now, the two of you already fought, I think, last time we did this, but we could run that. You know what? We're going to run that one back because Lennox Lewis, Evander Holyfield won 10 rounds last time we did this. And you're going to fight at the MGM Grand here. So I'm going to just go ahead and get the wager in. Let's see here. Prediction. All right. Now, last time this fight went 10 fucking rounds there. In fact, I think we have footage of that. Round 10. My goodness. Both men still looking relatively fresh. Oh, as I say that, Lewis tags Holyfield. And he's down once again. And he gets a good shot right in the belly button. One wonders if that's where Holyfield's shutoff button is. Holyfield looks like, oh, I'm not sure about this one. He may have hit that shutoff button really hard. And he did. It's over. It's over. Lewis hit the shutoff button right on the belly button of Evander Holyfield and wins the matchup in the 10th round by knockout. So you have that kind of historical information to work off of here. All right. Let us advance to one of these old fighty fight thingy-madoodles over here. Again, I know it says MGM Grand, but no, we're live at the PiB Grand. Anyway, our tail of the tape says Evander Holyfield is 2 inches shorter than Lennox Lewis. And to be completely honest, sometimes in boxing, that's not a bad thing. Sometimes you actually do want to be shorter than your opponent. You know, lower center of gravity, you can punch up, makes it easier to get at the opponent's chin. Is what it is. Also, you may go, PiB, that's a third margarita. This is like 70% ice. This is like literally 70% ice. It's a Vegas drink. Actually, if it was Vegas, it'd be 80%. Yeah, Tyson was shorter than most of his opponents. It definitely helped. Definitely helped big fucking time. Anyway, we got, I'm not paying attention here. Anyway, we got all these guys that coming into the damn ring. All right, we got Lennox Lewis fighting out of West Ham, England. I wonder if they sell ham there. I wonder if that's the sort of thing they have access to. And in the other corner, you got Evander Holyfield. Once we get over there, we're calling this the Mike Tyson Bowl because both of these men have beat the fuck out of Mike Tyson or been associated with a fight in Mike Tyson or whatever. Evander Holyfield, I can see your ear has healed up quite nicely. Love that for you. You love how they have both young and old form. Well, the problem in EA UFC 2 is the same problem. Is that character was DLC. Like Mike Tyson was DLC in UFC 2, and because that game's offline, you can't buy that DLC anymore. Well, I don't want to see any punching of the dicks, all right? Wankers. All right. Let's do this. 12 2-minute rounds. It says 3 minutes, but the clock runs a little fast here. And as you can see, Holyfield coming out swinging here on Lewis. Now remember, this is boxing, so there won't be any aggressive ground hugging like you've been seeing before. If you just want to see two men beat the shit out of each other, you've come to the right place. Very decidedly so. This is EA UFC Champion, released in 2012 for the Xbox 360. It is backwards compatible with the Xbox One and Series, and is still a pretty damn good game in its own right. I know, EA making a good game. I'm as shocked as the rest of you, but here we are. All right, we're still just kind of feeling each other out here, remembering that the last time these two men went up against each other, it went 10 fucking rounds. So maybe they don't quite want to gas each other out just yet here. There is a 10-point must-score system in effect. If this goes the distance, it will go to the judges' scorecards. Jesus Christ, I hope it doesn't go 10 rounds again. You two are nice guys, but I don't think I can talk over a 10-round fight again. They're like, okay, we'll just go to 11. All right, and as you can see, 1 minute remaining in round number one here, even though actually by the matter of it being a sped-up clock, it's actually more like 45 seconds. We're both swinging, but no one's really accomplishing much yet. Again, the remembering the previous fight went for fucking forever. So who wants to gas themselves prematurely, you know? We want to do a thing like that. All right, again, I want to say, purely I'm going to say Lewis has this one, only because this round, I mean, is at the same time, if someone doesn't do two significant strikes, it's like who the f won the round? Because whoever wins the round gets 10 points, and whoever doesn't gets 9 and few, and this is very decidedly a 10-9 round. Not a lot of action going on here yet. Tonight's fight is brought to you by PiB, the premier gaming establishment for wagering your channel points. For details, visit betpib.com. Oh my God, she's got the pigtails again. Lady, I told you to knock it off with the goddamn pigtails. Jesus fucking Christ.
Listen, I'm not going to take those shots, you understand me?
Lady, this is the PiB Grand, and you're wearing pigtails? Get this broad out of here. All right, round number two, and again, coin flip as to who won that round. Not a whole lot of significant strikes. Again, both men just kind of trying to figure out what deck of cards the other one's going to be playing with here. Lewis and Holyfield both swinging for the fences here. I mean, at least there isn't like a Pokeball in the middle of the ring like there was when we were doing the melee earlier. Again, depending on how things go, we might be able to squeeze in 1 or 2 rounds of that. But again, we are almost 3 hours and 45 minutes into broadcast. I wouldn't hold my breath, though I would hold my breaths on the matter. Holyfield getting a couple block shots in on Lewis here. They're sticking and moving. They're moving and sticking. They're dicking and touching balls. Okay, they're not touching balls yet, but, you know, they just kind of want to do that. You know, they're both looking at each other, right? Realizing those 10 arduous rounds they went through, touching each other aggressively in the face and chest and going, wouldn't it be something if our balls touched each other's? They're talking about yo-yos, obviously. I don't know what you could think they'd be talking about. I mean, I'm not the one inventing your headcanon. You're the one inventing that headcanon. Anyway, they're still trading blows on over this thing here. Again, nothing too dramatic to start us out yet. Holyfield's trying to back Lewis into the corner, but oh! Holyfield got a pretty significant strike in there on Lewis. You could tell by the way the graphics flipped out for a second. That's a hint. That's a visual cue. Holyfield got a pretty significant strike on Lewis in there, but it seems he's not really able to go ahead and, you know, throw a couple more in there for good measure. Now, which one is going to land the star punch like it's Mike Tyson's punch out for the goddamn Nintendo here? Corner saying, oh my goodness, Lewis has been tagged. Holyfield trying to see if he can do something with that information. There's 5 seconds remaining in round number one. Lewis is going to be saved by the bell.
Simple, okay. Keep it simple.
Well, if you were curious about that round, I'd say the victory goes to the guy who wasn't woozy at the ass end of that round. Again, what is this bullshit with the pigtails? Look, she's got a great ass, but the pigtails ruin it for me. I'm sorry. Pigtails don't do it for me. It's too fucking juvenile. There, I said it! Round number 3, and all we know is that definitely Holyfield has won at least one round, possibly 2. Depends on what the judges have been up to here. Keep your hands up. I'm sorry, I'm not being arrested. What am I, a fucking sovereign citizen over here? Chill out, fucking game. Ooh, Lewis tags Holyfield. He heard me talking too much shit. Apparently, he must have gotten confused and thought Holyfield thinks he's a sovereign citizen here. Lewis is unable to capitalize. Holyfield suddenly remembering that maybe protecting the head is important. Maybe. Your mileage may vary on the matter. All right, now it seems both men are finally feeling a little bit more comfortable with letting loose on us here, which is good because I want to see some more face punching. I don't want all the face punch to be relegated to Twilight, because don't you remember in the first Twilight movie? You ever seen the first Twilight movie? I don't personally recommend it. I watched all the goddamn things with Riff Tracks is real, and I think we're overdue to be doing that again sometime. So, babe, you ever want to watch Twilight with the Riff Tracks sometime, we'll do that. But there's a movie in that movie called Face Punch, and I'd really frankly rather be watching that than watching Twilight. Will someone please make that Face Punch movie? I'm begging you here. Make the Face Punch movie. Oh, speaking of Face Punch, Lewis punches Holyfield in the face. Is he going to be able to punch him in the face again and knock him down? The answer apparently is no. Lewis is all over Holyfield right now. Holyfield is completely holy shit defensive. 30 seconds remain in round number 3. Again, these two men went 10 rounds the last time they met up together here. Hopefully it doesn't quite. Holyfield's been tagged again by Lewis. Can Lewis get him down here? Again, you cannot be saved by the bell in these fights. And Lewis is Holyfield is down. Holyfield is down. He finds the shut-off button right on his kidney there. Let's get another look at that one here. And oh, just a little bit tap, and oh, the kidney doesn't feel so good. All right, Holyfield is down. Is he going to be able to get back to his feet? He still has to get back because he cannot be saved by the bell. And it seems he managed to make it back up. Well, you were wondering who won that round. Well, Holyfield's got a round. Lewis has a round. We're not sure who won the first one. We're not quite there yet. All we know is that dame.
She got a great ass. And you got your head all the way up it.
So true, Mr. Pacino Bestie. All right, looks like we're headed to round number 4. All right. Teddy's scorecard so far is Lewis winning all 3 rounds. Holy shit, wow. Teddy said f*** Evander Holyfield specifically. Now, for those unaware, Teddy is one of the 2 HBO commenters who would be calling this fight if I didn't mute him and talk over him instead. It is not the official scorecard. It is merely the scorecard of someone who is watching the fight. There are 3 judges sitting at ringside who are scoring this fight. And if this thing goes the distance, we will rely on their scorecards. Again, so far, apparently it's... Oh, Lewis has been tagged! Can Holyfield do something with that information? He's got... And Lewis is down! Lewis, who was already woozy from a pretty solid head punch, gets hit right between the titties. Right here! And he's down on the damn ground. All right, he's trying to stir his way back to his feet. Looks like he's able to get up safely, and we are resuming here. Wow, Holyfield, Teddy said fuck you, and apparently maybe that guy should start participating in this thing again. Yeah, down goes Lewis. What is this, real life? All right, well, Lewis has suffered a knockdown now. My goodness, I think Holyfield just tried to reach for his goddamn dick. Or maybe the perspective is fucking with me. I don't goddamn know. Still sticking and moving here. We are live at the PiB Grand in sunny, beautiful New Vegas. I mean, you can see I've got my logo on a damn Luxor and everything. Someday I'm gonna find my way back in Vegas. someday. Don't know when that'll be, but someday, goddammit. All right, wow, we're through round number 4 here, and again, it seems to be all Holyfield right now. Lewis is just, I don't know. Guess he's just decided to take this round off, but then every time I have sassed Lewis, he has come back and surprised me here, though he's got 15 seconds, though it's more like 10 seconds to surprise me in such an endeavor. We got 5, but it's more like 3 seconds remaining, and that'll do it for round number 4. Well, apparently Lewis is ahead on the scorecard here, but Holyfield definitely won that round, and holy shit, it wasn't close. Again with the pigtails. Why do you keep doing this to me? Come on.
The fuck do I do with you now?
Pigtails are not my goddamn thing. You'd like to go back and explore, could always peek around Evo time. Well, the nice thing is they always hold that at the Westgate, and there's a pretty solid way to get at the goddamn monorail from there. All right, we're in round number 5. Again, this was scheduled for 12 2-minute rounds. Why is it 2-minute rounds? Because that's what the internet suggested. I think they suggested that if you went with 3-minute rounds, you just get perpetual knockdowns in round number 1. And as awesome as it sounds, I'd like to see a little bit of distance in these goddamn fights here. Anyway, again, Lewis is probably ahead in the scorecards here, but Holyfield's not going to be too holy shit behind. And then our next scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We will be continuing our adventures in Rapture. We're playing BioShock tomorrow. A famously definitely not political game. Definitely not political. No, absolutely not. Anyway, remember this one fight was a big deal when you was in college, this Kay. People came over and the fight ended knockout round 1. She was high on some stuff from pneumonia. It was like, when's the next round? I agree. You should have gotten your next round. Huge pay-per-view and it's over immediately? I'm going to guess... Well, this isn't going to be it, but I'm going to pull it up anyway. I'm going to guess it was this one. I mean, I have no evidence to suggest that this was it, but...
Gold!
Here we go!
Green trunks for the southpaw, the notorious Conor McGregor. Black trunks for the champion, Jose Aldo Jr.
Conor relaxed and smiling. Oh! He slapped him!
Conor McGregor is the...
It wasn't that one, because that wasn't in 2012, but you know what? We'll just pretend it was that one anyway. All right, well, let's see here. Again, Holyfield and Lewis. There's holy shit and Cindy Lennox Lewis from goddamn Resident Evil Outbreak over. Basically, that's what happened. Yeah, that tracks. By the way, for the curious, for those of you who live within the terrestrial United States and you're wondering, hey, what if I could watch, what if I just wanted to put fights on just to amuse myself here? Hashtag not sponsored. The Pluto free ad-supported servers has quite a few fight channels, including Top Rank, DAZN, Bellator. There's some wrestling ones in there too. If you want to watch people you don't know beat the fuck out of each other, those are some pretty good free options. I don't even know who's winning these goddamn rounds anymore. All I know is people have only been knocked down twice, and I fucking hate her hair. I mean, EA's got her titties flopping, which is nice, but, again, I'm sorry, pigtails don't do it for me. It's like fucking jailbait stuff. I'm sorry, I'm perpetually creeped out by anyone who is turned on by fucking pigtails. I feel like if you're turned on by pigtails, that you're on a damn list. Anyway, I think the fight started back up. We should probably do something about that. I'm sorry, I'm just saying here, I'm sorry. If pigtails is your thing, you should be on a list. Speaking of lists, Lewis may be on a list of people about to be knocked down twice. Oh my goodness. Holyfield went and touched Lewis's arm really hard, and somehow that just really hurt him so much he doubled over here. All right, referee's beating the count. Looks like he's able to get back to his feet pretty easily, and we're back in this. Exactly, Misfit Murph Dog, you got this. Has there ever been a hot supermodel with pigtails? Well, if you suppose for a moment that it's a hot supermodel who is wearing pigtails, I'm sure that has happened before. But if you're saying if the pigtails ever made a supermodel hot, my answer is no. Exactly. Graduate to space buns, goddammit. The Princess Leia, now we're talking. Ooh, someone landed a shot there. I wasn't paying attention, but I heard the magic sound that says someone got a little bit ouchy on that last exchange there. Someone got a little bit ouchy. Holyfield is kind of backing up on Lewis here. I'm still just wondering, right, exactly, space buns for the motherfucking dubs on this one. Now remember, anyone who's gonna go see Evo, if Barry Manilow is in town, you should see him when they do that. I don't know how many more shows the guy has in him, because he's like, he was old as fuck, but Barry Manilow in his 80s can still entertain. And he plays at the Westgate. Matty Cheap Cheap, welcome on. And oh, Lewis with a sick uppercut. Holyfield with a sick uppercut on Lewis. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Holy shit. Piss. He's in the ropes. Is he gonna, he's still a little woozy. He's trying back for his feet. He's trying it. The referee has called it. It's over. Holyfield has avenged the loss. That's a concussion, big fucking time. As Evander Holyfield is going to earn the ability to have a Genesis game named after him again as he wins by knockout in the 6th or 7th round. Well, there you go. And as it happens, Holyfield was behind on the scorecard, so holy shit, the 18% of people who voted on Holyfield are going to run away with some points on this one. We need a rubber match next time? Yes, we'll have to book Lewis Holyfield 3 at some point here. When is break time? Do you want me to take a break? Okay.
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We have Hyundais, we have tuners, we have getaway cars. When you need to get the hell out of Dodge quicker than Fiat, come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Tesla. We know where you live. Get inside a Buick LeSabre for just $999.99. Where do the commas and decimal points go? Are there zeros? You tell us! We'll even throw in the optional dual exhaust so you can annoy the one neighbor who says, crack kills, whenever you bend over. Hey, a lot of people would pay to see this, and you're getting it for free, so how about you shove it, pal? Want easier gains than a needle full of HGH? Try our Hummers. Don't like our Hummers? That's not what your father said! So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, Hyundai, GMC, Suzuki, Hyundai, Duesenberg, Harley, Hyundai. Have you ever wanted to slap on a sticker that says, built, not bought, but without ever having to build anything? Check out our zip tie restoration lot. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, poor, or more loaded than a gym owner on January 2nd? We'll work with all income levels. We don't even need your credit report because we know everything about you. Did you think we were kidding about knowing where you live, Robert? Do you think we don't have eyes on your family at all times? That was a really nice green blouse Jennifer was wearing to work this morning. It would be a shame if something happened to the brakes on her Nissan Murano and she couldn't pick little Bobby up from T-ball practice at 4:45. But with Kunkelman round-the-clock service, you have 24-hour support anytime your car breaks down, which it won't because you got it at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Superman, Thanos, Martha Stewart. Surrender to savings? Your options are limited, and we do mean limited. Barter your soul. We're willing to do business at Kunkelman Chevrolet, part of the Kunkelman Dealership Network.
So I left the Nintendo Wii running the entire time we've been live, and I'm just now realizing that the Wii controller never bothered to shut itself off during any of that. The good news is it's got rechargeable batteries plugged into it, so that's not going to be a huge problem. I mean, if I had actual store-bought batteries in there, I'd be a little pissed right about now, but hey, I'll take what I can get. I unmuted the microphone. Oh, good! I'd hate to think I was just sitting here and going, so... I'm glad we were able to avoid that. Anyway, our next scheduled bout here is in the welterweight division between Shane Mosley and Manny Pac-Man Pacquiao. Those are some base statements, I know. Again, this is EA Fight Night Champions. If you're the sort of person who does pay for Xbox Game Pass and you have an Xbox 360, this game is included. Hashtag not sponsored. Because I don't have Game Pass anymore. Shane Mosley fighting out of Linwood, USA. Linwood, the unincorporated state of Linwood. Seriously. Those are the base statements in mute. Yeah, I know. And then, of course, we got Waka Waka. We got Mr. Pac-Man Fever over here. Fighting out of General Santos City in the Philippines. Thanks to the Break Vintage Vixen Shop. You're welcome. What can I say? I'm optioned out. We got options here on the Queen PiB motherfucking show. We got that. You feel like Pacquiao was one of the people in the fight you remember. I might know the one you're thinking of here. No, don't start the fight yet. Don't start the fight. Well, no, it can't be this one. I mean, it can't be this one because this one's the 6th round.
Marquez was off balance again. Now gets his feet back and tries to roar back to nail Pacquiao with the right hand. Oh! That's another knockdown. He's not getting up, Jim. He's not getting up, Jim. He's not getting up. No, he's been knocked out. A sensational right hand knockout by a bloody Juan Manuel Marquez. And here comes Marquez following with the overhand right.
Nah, I'm just saying that this is the 6th round.
He knew he was coming. He just caught his rhythm because that's what has caused him, has enabled him to cause Pacquiao so many problems. Here you see this is a looping shot. So that's the shot, bam, right on the button that the weightlifting definitely will help you with. That's the hardest and most dramatic shot we've seen in the sport.
I love that you can see Pacquiao's butt jiggle as he hits the ground. Look at his butt.
2010 in Atlantic City.
His butt jiggles. Pacquiao's got a great ass.
She got a great ass. And you got your head all the way up it.
Story checks out. But no, that's not the fight. That was in the 6th round. I've seen that fight on Pluto. Anyway, music. Right, Pacquiao, Mosley. I can't remember if these two fought. I just figured I'd pick two people that people may have vaguely heard of. We got Shane Mosley, Manny Pacquiao, fighting out of welterweight division. You got... Now, you may be going, why is he called Pac-Man? Now, some of you may not know this. You may not be aware of this, so I want to make sure that you're sitting down when I tell you this, okay? Pac-Man Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao's nickname is Pac-Man because, this may surprise the rest of you, he is the man, and Pac is the first syllable in his last name. So that's why they call him Pac-Man. Now you're aware. True story. Yeah, I know, your mind is just blown at that revelation. I know, alert the presses. It's breaking news and every thought on the breaking news kind run on this one. Never mind. Wait, maybe we can still do that anyway. Have I got this configured properly? Ah, to hell with it. Anyway, the doing face punching, Pacquiao hasn't been down, but you know, the last 5 seconds of any round seem to be a dangerous time for the guy, so he shouldn't exactly get too penisy in these regards here. Definitely not. He should work that body, work that. See, they keep saying work that body, and my brain keeps going to work that pussy, work that pussy, work that pussy. Yeah, forget the memes. Let's see the fight. Anyway, Mosley doing a pretty good job of defending against Pacquiao here. Still doing a pretty solid job of defending here. Less than 5 seconds remain in round number 1 here. And again, in this opening bandit, I would personally give the advantage to Homer Simpson. See, there's 3 people in this fight. I know you only waged on 2, but really there's 3. Oh my God, she doesn't have pigtails. Fucking A right. See, now this dame is appropriate to look at her and go, ow, 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 woo! I mean, you still shouldn't say that. You frankly should just keep that to yourself. But, you know, it's a video game, so we'll let it run. Remember, you only wolf whistle people if they've told you it's okay to wolf whistle you. That's how this works. It is 100 billion% how this works. Yeah, you say hubba hubba wee woo in your goddamn heads. You leave that shit in there where it belongs. You do not have to verbalize all of these things. My favorite thing is when I'm walking around, you know, all mask presenting, and my nails look like this, and people will compliment me and say, oh my God, I love your nails. It's like, thanks. And they're like, what's your secret? I'm like, oh, I paint them. Yeah, but how do you keep them like that? Oh, I use the dishwasher. I don't hand wash anything. It's a big secret, I know. Didn't Pacquiao destroy? I don't know, probably. Sounds like the kind of thing he'd do. All I know is so far Pacquiao is doing a pretty good job of punching on Mosley, but Mosley's doing a half-decent job of defending. But then someone's covered in blood. That blood came from somewhere. Whose blood is that? I hope this is not Chris's blood. Because someone's got red on him, and it ain't from me. It ain't from me. Uh-oh, Mosley's getting a little bit iffy here. Little bit iffy, and he's down. Oh my God. He punched him right in the nipple. Oh, I felt that one all the way from here. Oh my poor disembodied nipple. However, it seems that Mosley's able to recover from the titty and is able to get back on his damn feet here. Less than 10 seconds remain in round number 2 here. And so far, we're all feeling our nipples.
Woo, that is it. That's it.
All right, Pacquiao, you're doing half decent here. Now remember, your booty jiggle's some good. The problem is if your face hits the mat, we're all going to see a booty jiggle. Just like we're seeing her boobies jiggle. Because EA remembers that the primary fans of boxing are lecherous men. These are just stats. This is just facts. You can't dispute any of these things. All right, we're moving on to round number, what, 3? Yeah, that sounds right. All right, round 3. So far, Pacquiao, I think Pacquiao's got us on a scorecard, but also we're only 2 fucking rounds in, so it's not exactly an earth-shattering statement to be made at this point here. Most assuredly not. Now, can you 2 avoid knocking each other down long enough for me to have a sip of this tequila here? Again, it's things like 80% water, so it's a truly Vegas drink. Can you stop swinging long enough to make this happen? Because I swear to God, if I take a sip of this and one of you knocks down the other, I'm going to be pissed. Okay? All right, I'm going to go for it. But again, if you knock someone down, I'm going to be mad. Hey, what did I just fucking say? Hey, I didn't even get my drink, you sons of bitches. Oh my God. He punched him right in the titty again. Oh, right in that titty again. Not in the tequila titty. Mosley is shaken up. That's the second time he's been knocked down from a titty punch. And he's back up. But you know what? I'm just going to wait till halftime to drink the thing. I am not spitting tequila everywhere. His poor titty, I know. I feel it from over here, and there isn't even nerves in this breast. This is all Pacquiao right near. Mosley is just... He's gonna need a mastectomy, and there isn't even anything to remove. Oh my God, Pacquiao's found the shut-off button again. And this time turns out it's right on his goddamn chin. Oh my God, you gotta throw in the towel on this one. This one is 100 billion% over. He keeps getting knocked down, and the referee has called it. It's over. Indeed. Twice with the titty, one with the chin. That mathematically equals one fucking TKO. In the battle of Shane Mosley versus Manny Pacquiao, it seems Pacquiao will not be jiggling his ass cheeks because he got knocked down on the mat tonight. Well, damn. All right. Turns out if you wagered on Manny Pacquiao, as apparently 74% of you did, you're going to be getting some of your chippies back and then some. Yeah, but we didn't see the Pac-Man booty jiggle. Okay, fine. You can see it again.
Doesn't really realize how close Pacquiao has gotten to him.
Marquez was off balance again. Now gets his feet back and tries to roar back to nail Pacquiao with the right hand. Oh! That's another knockdown.
He's not getting up, Jim.
Get up.
He's not getting up, Jim. He's not getting up.
No, he's been knocked out. A sensational right hand knockout by a bloodied Juan Manuel Marquez.
And here comes Marquez.
Watch Pac-Man's ass.
Right.
Watch his ass.
Pacquiao missed the right hand.
He knew he was coming. He just caught his rhythm because that's what has caused him. Has enabled him.
See, look at it. Look at it. It's moving. Oh. The lights are out, but the ass is on.
So that's the shot. Bam, right on the button that the weightlifting definitely will help you with.
That's the hardest and most dramatic shot we've seen in
I mean,
the
it's horrible
sport.
that he's knocked out, but look at that booty jiggle.
Sergio Martinez knocked out Paul Williams on November 20, 2010 in Atlantic City.
There might not be anything going on between the ears at that moment, but that ass is serving. It cannot be denied. All right. Endies, ladies and gentlemen, it is truly time for the main event of the evening. It's time for Tyson Ali 2. This matchup was previously won by Muhammad Ali due to a doctor's stoppage. It was a very controversial stoppage here. You'll have an opportunity to wager on this fight once again. All right, here we go. Again, you got 2 minutes to place your bets here. between Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali. You have the 20-year-old Tyson taking on the 25-year-old Muhammad Ali. Because, look, linear flow of time has been suspended. Mike Tyson, generally excluded from most best heavyweights of all time because his career did not have the longevity of other heavyweights of boxing. However, this has not stopped Mike Tyson from having one of the most iconic careers in professional boxing. And then, of course, you have the man, the legend, Muhammad Ali. Floats like a butterfly and stings like when you pee. Famously served a prison term for refusing to serve in Vietnam. Truly a man of principle to be respected. Win, lose, or draw. Hey, pretty base fucking guy over here. Anyway, you got Mike Tyson. He routinely beats the living shit out of Little Mac. Fighting out of Brooklyn, USA. Cisco says all in on Ali. Oh my God. We got a whale in here. And of course, Muhammad Ali fighting out of Louisville, Kentucky, USA. This one is for all the mumbles, so to speak. All right, I don't want to see any dick twists to Mike Tyson. You better not bite this guy's ear. Muhammad Ali in the white trunks, Mike Tyson in the black. Again, this match previously went about 5 or 6 rounds before it was called due to a doctor stoppage. Evidently, both of Mike Tyson's eyes had swelled shut, and as such, a doctor had determined that Mike Tyson could no longer realistically continue the fight. Which is a real shame because that's not the way you ever want to see any of these fights get decided. Tyson is tagging Ali early, but not enough to really put a pep in that guy's anti-step there. It's only 8.3. Hey, all in is all in. It's to be respected. Ali just receives a nice, warming, gentle hug by Mike Tyson over here. We thankfully only left it at that. Yeah, fly like a helicopter and hit like a tank, or fly like a tank and hit like a helicopter. Again, we're about halfway through round number 1. This bout is scheduled for 12 2-minute rounds. Tyson tags Ali. Tyson has tagged Ali. Can he capitalize? Ali is just trying to go defensive here right now, and he's able to recover. Tyson's unable to capitalize on the endeavor, but that does, of course, also mean that the hangover did not age very well. It really didn't. Go back and watch it sometime and go, that didn't age well. Especially the part where Bradley Cooper is screaming from the street. Paging Dr. Gamer Word with the 2 syllables. 20 seconds remain in round number 1, and so far it is decidedly all Tyson right now, but only by a thin margin. They're doing the little silly knock-knock thing here. 5 seconds. Ali gets a few parting shots in there, and round number 1 is complete. Yeah, the hangover, we all remember, is a very clever sort of pseudo-whodunit, but there's a lot of fucking homophobia in that movie. Like a lot of holy fucking Jesus Christ. I can't believe we thought that was okay then. Is what it is. And I gotta say, this game, I approve. There's no pigtails. Perfect. Round number 2, I say Tyson has the advantage on the judge's scorecard, but it's only been 1 round. Ali tags Tyson the side of the fucking head here. Still going for the rock'em sock'em. Honestly, this is the way it should be. Heavyweight fights all the time. I'm sure all the little twinks can go punching, but there ain't nothing quite like when the heavyweights go at it. Except when fucking Manny Pacquiao goes down and his booty jiggles. Yes, as Mark Maron would have said, it was a different time. Anyway, Ali gets a half-decent uppercut in on Tyson here. Again, Ali is certainly no little Mac. Tyson's gonna... Ooh, Ali gets a good shot on Tyson right in the face here. Not the face, that's where the tattoo goes. Both men still going at it here. This is what the audience came here to see. I know they came to see No Items Fox Only Final Destination. They also came to see GSP and CM Punk, but now the most decidedly here for Tyson Ali. It has all come to this. Can Tyson avenge that previous loss and demand a rubber match, or will this be Ali just comstering him with 2 straight victories? Tyson has to keep this thing. He has to win here in order to keep the rubber match alive. And he also has to make sure he doesn't bite him in the ear. Like, please don't do that. All right, looks like Tyson's getting a few incidental shots here in Ali as well. Today's show is brought to you by Evander Holyfield edibles that are shaped like his ear. Tyson swears up and down that despite tasting like cherry pie, they taste like Evander Holyfield, and he figures he would know. I mean, if you chew a man's ear off, you're pretty acclimated with how he tastes. You can look for that on YouTube. I'm not even making that shit up. 10 seconds remain in round number 2, and I'm not gonna lie, I think I gotta hand this round to Ali. He hasn't got any knockdowns, but he's gotten some pretty significant strikes in there.
Keep this fight in the center of the ring, okay? Beautiful, beautiful. Nice movement there. Keep that up. Now keep moving.
Also, what the hell is this? What's going on with that down there? Ali, are you okay? She consented. I'm allowed to do this. Okay, this lady is different. She's not doing a pigtail. She's doing a ponytail. Ponytails are kosher because you just pull on that and the bottom really enjoys themselves. Pib, didn't you have a ponytail at some point? Shut up! Anyway, moving on. Tyson's got Ali in the ropes, but maybe Ali is employing that old rope-a-dope strategy. So-called because when you're a dope, you get roped. That's not actually what it means, but what the fuck do you care? Ali getting a lot of good strikes in on Tyson here, but Tyson swinging for the fences. Because if he's not going to swing for that, what the fuck is he going to swing for? Swingers? I know that place just opened up at the Mandalay Bay in Vegas, but oh! Ali gets Tyson square in the face! Ali doesn't quite know where he is right now. He's trying to hug Muhammad Ali like he's his mother or something. Please don't push her down the stairs again, Tyson. Please don't, or am I confusing you with Shrederick Tatum? Anyway, it seems Tyson's gotten his marbles back. Never mind, he just lost them. Can Ali capitalize on this one? Tyson doesn't know where he is right now. He can't even hear anything right now. Ali with 2 significant strikes on Tyson, but unable to capitalize and knock him out on the mat yet. But Ali is definitely doing that old sting like a pea and butterfly like a... whatever the piss the other fucking thing of this thing was. Flying. Tyson trying to find the shutoff button. Turns out it's Muhammad Ali's nose. And they gotta push you really hard. See, that's the joke I stole from Rift Tracks, and I used it for my Resident Evil playthroughs. See, anytime the self-destruct hits, usually after someone gets killed, the joke, and you can feel free to steal it because it's not mine, is, oh, the self-destruct button must have been on there, whatever they got hit on. Oh, and I guess you have to press it really hard. Anyway, 10 seconds remaining in round number 3, and this one has definitely been all Muhammad Ali. Ali has definitely taken this round. Butterfly like a knife, yeah, that's it. That's definitely it. Now, girl, you got it going on. I don't even feel like a creeper looking at you. Perfect. Again, Queen Pib says, if you're thinking about pigtails, don't. Don't do it. All right, again, through 3 rounds. This is still anyone's fight. Anyone's fight at this point. Yeah, fly like a brick, sting like another brick. Teddy so far thinks this is all Ali. And I mean, he would know more than I would. I'm just some idiot yelling into an electric stick while live on Twitch. Tyson heard that. He's like, fuck you. I'm going to hit this guy a lot. I'm also not going to do a very convincing Mike Tyson accent because that would probably be racist if you did that. So I'm just going to talk like this instead. It's not really a Tyson accent. I mean, look, it's from Brooklyn. Look, there's going to be some crossovers with my accent and Tyson's accent, but if you go high-pitched, then it's racist. You're not going to do that. Anyway, Ali, again, decidedly possibly winning on the scorecard. Tyson said, fuck that, I'm going to find you a shut-off button. I told you it was Muhammad Ali's nose, but it turns out it's actually his left tit. Or maybe that's his right tit. I can't left or right. See, sometimes I'm one of these people when I forget which one's left and which one's right. So you hold out, if you forget which one's left and which one's right, hold out your arms like your hands like this, and whichever one looks like an L is left. To you, that is. The other person, I don't know, it only works when you're looking at it like this. Also, I'm 37. I should probably internalize which direction is left. Perhaps that is a thing I should consider. Ali for eating a lot of Tyson blows right now as opposed to being blown by Tyson, which, I don't know, you win the second round here. Maybe you will have to get him to do that in order to get the rubber match here, especially if you've taken him down 2 in a row. We'll see what happens here. Still thinking here, 30 seconds remain in round number 4. And again, so far it seems to be all Muhammad Ali here. Tyson, come on! This is one of these Star Trek Generations Nexus fights. You're 20, he's 25. I've seen you knock down people for less. In fact, let me see if I can pull up one of these clips real quick to inspire you. What was that? Where's that one fucking Mike Tyson knockout? Come on. Yeah, it is. This one? Okay, first of all, take it out of half speed. No, that's 75. I don't know, maybe showing you this will inspire you.
Now Cappuccino goes to work again. Tyson not afraid, as we expected, and Spinks ready to mix it up with him. Tyson along the ropes doing damage.
Michael Spinks has to keep moving because every shot.
Uppercut landed inside, and Spinks went down. It was the left uppercut.
I was surprised there was a body shot that put him to the canvas.
And that is the first time Michael Spinks has ever been down in a professional fight.
And he's down again and in serious trouble. A right hand right on the chin.
6, 7, 8. He's not going to make it. It's all over.
Maybe that'll inspire you to do something here, Mikey, my boy. Or maybe it won't. What the hell do I know? Anyway, it seems like Muhammad Ali, his little damage indicator has gone up from being pissed low to not doing half bad. So I don't know, maybe he's not dying nearly as much. Here's what I want to know, right? Those heels you have to wear when you're walking around the ring. It looks like hell, but you gotta remember, between rounds, they get to sit down. I know so many people are like, oh my God, Queen PiB, how do you wear these boots? And it's like, it's real easy when you're sitting down. Oh, right, there's a fight going on, my bad. Somehow I don't think many of you care if I'm showing that off. Yeah, maybe knock out Jake Paul while you're at it. Oh, yeah, isn't that fight coming up soon? Tyson Paul? Come on, Mike, you can do this. Seriously, please, please, for the love, for the good of the nation. America needs this! America needs to see some pissant influencer get the fuck kicked out of him. Next weekend, oh God. Wait, Saturday night on 11/16? Oh, that's homophobia right there. Is that the thing? Next Saturday night is November 16th. What is it we mark on November 16th? Oh my goodness. But let's get there first. All right, anyway, Ali is trying to not remember what my titties look like on the commemorative chip that is still available on the Queen PiB show, but we'll probably be pushing those a lot more and more next week here. Yeah, KO equals killed the opponent, but we'll see here. Tyson, again, is suddenly remembering what it's like to knock a man out and is trying to see what he can do here. The anniversary is coming up, the 2-year anniversary of the time Twitch incorrectly suspended me as far as we're all fucking concerned. All right, 30 seconds remain in round number 5. Again, this matchup has gone drastically longer, I think, than the original one. You recall, of course, Tyson Ali. One was called due to a doctor's stoppage in one of the middle rounds because both of Tyson's eyes swelled shut. I must admit, I haven't really been paying attention to their eyeballs. Maybe when we get into the corners, they'll actually bother to pay attention to such things. Well, his eyes are still open, so I'm taking that as a good sign, but one of them is looking a little bit more closed than the other. I'm already a little concerned. Please don't tell me we're going to have that happen again. And Ali, one of his eyes is looking a little dodgy as well, so don't tell me it's going to come down to a fucking doctor again. Please, God. I don't think the bettors can take it if a doctor stops this matchup again. Tell you what, just have both of them fight blindfolded. I think that's ample compromise. Is have them both fight with blindfolds on. Tyson has tagged Ali pretty early. We'll see if he can get any more else with that, but I did see a pretty significant strike get through there. Come on, Tyson. They're not going to make any more Nintendo games after you if you can't fucking equalize it here. Come on now. All right, they're glistening with sweat. They're landing blows. They're blowing loads and blowing things. Come on, HBO, sign me up. I'm only 2.5 margaritas deep. This is half a margarita at best. Tyson, a little bit more gas than Muhammad Ali at this point, has managed to retain a little bit more stamina. Not that it's going to do him any fucking good right now. Again, we're almost halfway through the 12 scheduled rounds. I think Tyson landed a pretty good gut shot on Ali just a moment ago there. Again, this is the kind of wit and insight you can only possibly get from a drag queen wearing an outfit heavily stylized on Jennifer Lopez's introductory outfit in the 2018 film Hustlers. Or maybe it's 2019. Who gives a shit? Point is, her titties look great in that, and so do mine. We're a minute remaining in round number 6, and again, other than that knockdown of Tyson earlier, or was it Ali? I don't even fucking remember anymore. Time is a flat circle. All I know is I want to see more knockdowns. We've been denied frequent knockdowns this evening, and we demand to see them. I want all the knockdowns. I want all of them. In fact, Tyson, I want you to knock it all. Don't knock him out. Just knock him down right now. That is a direct order from your superior queen. I don't give a shit. There's only 10 seconds left. You got to do it. And Lousy cheated twice. What the fuck? We are now officially halfway through this fight here, and neither man is showing any sign of backing down anytime soon. Again, looks like Ali still got 2 generally functioning eyeballs over here. As for Tyson here, that was what got him last time, and we have a look here. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little worried history's about to repeat itself on this one. Little fucking worried. Round 7, we are officially halfway through this fight. Ali gets another good shot on Tyson. The thing Ali has to know at this point, his corner must be telling him that Tyson, one of his eyes is decidedly swelled shut. And if he can swell it shut again, he'll walk away with the W. A cheapskate W, but a W all the same. Close only counts in horseshoes. Ali backing up a little bit from Tyson again. Tyson, he's literally on the ropes. He's thinking about it. Ali is just taunting him right now. Before thinking if he wants to land the killing blow, but Tyson is able to shake it off. Literally, Ali takes Tyson, just go As if to go, fuck you, look what I could do, but you can't. Ali is getting cocky here, and we love to see it. Again, Tyson, if you're not going to be able to take out Muhammad Ali, how are you going to fare against Jake Paul next week? Oh my God, he shut me the fuck up. Holy shit, Tyson said, and I took that personally. Clocked Ali in the side of the fucking head. Well. Back on his damn feet here. Wow. Alrighty then. Tyson said it. I took that personally. And I said, why don't you fucking not get knocked down a minute after I fucking before I fluff you up here? Well, now Tyson's eating the mat. Okay. Taking a little while for him to get back to his feet. All right, he's back up. The crowd is going wild. Both men have suffered knockdowns in the last 20 seconds. Ali said, all right, I'm not letting you get away with that one again. Ali said, I want this round, and he may just get it. The crowd is going berserk right now. They can't fucking stop cheering. Can I say fuck as part of a telecast? I'm being told that yes, indeed, I can.
Relax, relax. Relax. Just gotta relax.
Wow. Tyson briefly finds the shutoff button Ali. Ali retaliates by briefly finding the shutoff button on Tyson. And we all retaliate by finding the beautiful buttons on that chick's butt. I mean, Ali's got this on a scorecard, but Tyson can still end this with a single punch if he feels so inclined. And again, Teddy's got Ali in the lead on the scorecards here, and I'm inclined to agree, but again, Tyson is still hanging in this one. The crowd is so amped up, they're not even shutting up. They sound all 8-bit and everything. We make it through probably a minute and a half this round without a knockdown. Maybe they'll calm down. Maybe. But I'm not going to tell this crowd what to do. I can't, and you certainly can't either. Holy fuck! Right in the side of the fucking head. Tyson remembers who the hell he is, and Ali's butt is jiggling on the mat. Oh my God. Ali, all right, he remembers how the B is supposed to work. Oh my God, and the crowd is still amped up. I told you Tyson could end this on a single punch. Looks like it's gonna take at least 2 or 3 more of these things, but it turns out he's down again. Oh my God, Tyson has spilled blood in the water and he went right for Muhammad Ali's left hit. Oh my God, the B ain't floating, the B is on the ground. The B is working on it here. Is the B back? He's down! It's over! The fight is over! Ali stumbles trying to get back to his feet, and the referee calls it as a technical knockout. Muhammad Ali is out. Tyson wins the return match. My God. Iron Mike has evened the series and has earned the right to have a Tyson Ali 3 at some point down the line. Wow. Crowd won't even shut up. They're still cheering, like I said. And as we said, Ali was ahead on the scorecards, but Iron Mike said, fuck you, doesn't matter. That was a fight, holy crap. At least we can't say that the doctors got involved in this one. Tyson Ali 2. Tyson wins. And as you can see, there's no controversy on this one. Wow. Has anyone played the new Undisputed? I gotta look into that sometime, Mr. Enforcer, but I must confess I have not done it yet. Yeah, never let it go to the judges. God damn. No controversy on that one. No doctors, no weird stoppages. Mike Tyson said, oh yeah, I can win this on a single punch, and I'll be damned if that's not exactly what happened. Wow. Well, there you go. All right, folks. We have been live for 4 hours, 40 minutes, and 46 seconds. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. But it is getting late. I don't have to participate in capitalism tomorrow. I kind of have to just rake some leaves. And, well, I mean, that's it. But have you ever raked leaves? I don't have a leaf blower. I refuse to use one on moral grounds. And it can take quite a bit out of you. So I'm going to have to go ahead and say we're going to go ahead and rest up. And we're going to start to wind down for the evening. I forgot there's no transition between the 16 by 9 and the sports book. So there you go. No, the show went too fast. Oh, it's okay. That just means you had a damn good time. And hey, we aim to please, we aim to entertain around here. And hey, as far as I'm concerned, if you felt like the show went too fast, that just means I did my goddamn job. That's my story, and I'll be sticking to it. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gavitas. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel will never required, always appreciated, and we love to shout at the end of the show. Is it Morbin time? Not at this fucking point, it's too late. Let's see here. Over on the Twitch side of things here. Let's see. Where's the start of the goddamn show here? Misfit Murphdog, thank you for the resub. Lightling, thank you for the resub. Regal Roadkill, thank you for the resub. Proto Thanatos for the resub. Bob Corky the 9 for the raid, and Gandalf the Grey for the resub as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is a great show. They're all great shows, but you enjoy this tonight? Hey, what can I say? I like to go outside the box every once in a while. I mean, hey, who would expect to get a total fight night card from a fucking drag queen? Hey, I expect the unexpected around the Queen motherfucking PiB show. Sub to the channel, grab the first one. If you ain't sub to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you up somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with hosts on this wide wonderful world we just so happen to call Twitch here. Ooh, that one's interesting. Ooh, that one's interesting. And that one's also interesting. I'm gonna check, I'm checking 2 targets here. Got you. And, alright, tell you what. Friend of the channel, Deer, who plays What We Fear, is playing some newish puppet combo game called Sniper Killer. And, or no, it's from Torture Star Video Productions, and puppet combos in there somewhere. And, you know, Deer fucking loves this shit. Tell you what, let's go say hello to that, fat titty bitch whose boobies are almost as big as mine. Apparently it's about sniper killers and horror stuff. I mean, it's puppet combo. This is basically her bread and butter. So we'll see what the hell she's on about. We'll be live next again tomorrow night. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We're going back to Rapture. I don't know if we'll do an entire playthrough of BioShock, but we'll give it another crack. We'll give it another go. Because BioShock, famously a very apolitical game. Definitely not an indictment of libertarian policies, leaving the workers high and dry and susceptible to corruption by a demagogue who would use them for their own personal profit. Definitely not a thing that ever happens in BioShock 1. Definitely not. You come in tomorrow night, then maybe we see what that happens. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for me, put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the PiB Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. I don't know if we're going to do Tyson Ali 3, but we'll do it sometime. See you later, folks. Mwah!